anchored a very happy morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to extend to you all a very warm and loving welcome to the journey of the student induction program. And we are here at the inauguration of the induction program 2K24. Let us stand in reverence and respect for our Tamil Thaivarthu. I request everyone to be seated. Now, I would like to invite the dignitaries present on the dais to light the lamp. Thank you, everyone. Now, it's time for me to invite Cadet Jyotika, final year BSc Nautical Science, to share her warm welcome to the gathering. The stage is all yours.
Thank you, Garima. Good morning and welcome, everyone. I am Cadet Jyotika Shiva, pursuing final year in BSc Nautical Science. On behalf of Amet and the entire student body, it's my distinct pleasure to welcome everyone. And another blessing of our founder and Chancellor, I take up this moment to welcome our Honorable Pro-Chancellor Academics Colonel Dr. Thiruvasagam, Senior Vice President Mr. Karigalan, Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. V. Rajendran, Registrar Dr. R. Muthelilan, Principal DGS Courses, Amet University, Captain Srinivas Gopal, Principal DGS Courses, Amet Off-Campus Tenpattinam, Captain K. Karthik, Deans, HODs, faculty members, and our beloved first-year cadets. I am here to extend a warm welcome to each one of you on this auspicious occasion of Diksharam for Student Induction Program. You're here with us in India's pioneering or the pioneer in maritime education, Amet University, Chennai, a easy task. So, and all the hard work, I can give you a promise, all the hard work that you have made to thrive in or to arrive here is worth it. To my fraternity here, I warmly welcome you to Amet University family. Today is a beginning of transformative journey that will shape your future. Today is a beginning of transformative journey that will shape your future. Please note these words. Embrace this opportunity with resilience and enthusiasm. The road ahead will be filled with challenges, but it will also be rewarding and fulfilling. Remember that you're not alone on this journey. Your mentor, peers, your seniors, the entire university community are here to support you every step of the way. As you embark on this new chapter, I encourage you to be curious, ask questions, strive to be excellent. Together, let us chart towards a bright and successful chapter ahead. In conclusion, I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Jyotika, for your warm and ardent welcome. I feel very privileged to invite the most respected person of this university, our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. V. Rajendran, to render the prodigious presidential address.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Most respected Honorable Pro-Chancellor Academics, Dr. Colonel Thiruvasagam, Trustee Mr. Kariyalan sir, Principal Dr. Captain Srinivas Gopal, Off-Campus Principal Captain Karthik, and my beloved Registrar Dr. Muthalilan, Deans of different portfolio, faculty members, and my dear beloved cadets and students admitted into our Amet University to take up your undergraduate program in the chosen area of 3 years or 4 years. A warm welcome to one and all present here. First of all, on behalf of the management and the entire team of our faculty fraternity, we would like to extend a red carpet welcome to all the cadets and the students to our Amet University. You have chosen, even though there are many opportunities, universities, institutions across Pan-India, students, you have selected our campus. We would like to extend a warm welcome once again on behalf of the entire faculty and management. See, you are now in the transition stage from school education to the higher education, BSc Nautical Science or Marine Engineering, or Engineering and Technology BTech program, or BE program, Arts program, BSc, and so on, Commerce program, BCom, and so on, BBA and MBA programs. This transformation is going to be the foundation for your remaining period of time, both academic as well as your life career. So you should be very, very careful in shaping your future. Since this campus is going to inculcate quality education along with good discipline. Now we are assembled here for the special program called Diksharam, introduced by the Prime Minister. And this program, as a part of the National Education Policy, has been introduced for the past few years. The main purpose of this program, since you are in the transformation stage from school education to the college education, This induction program, 2 weeks Diksharam program, is going to provide an excellent platform wherein you are going to learn most of the ambience, environment, and the facility available in and around our campus, and what are the support that we are going to extend to complete your graduation. Dear students, the 15 days program is going to cover the academic, training and placement, sports and culture, and many other parameters. I would like to highlight few aspects on each category, because this induction program is going to provide a good bonding between you and the faculty as well as our university. So wherein you will be given a lot of opportunity to know the activities what we do at our Amet campus. For example, in academics, we do lot of activities. We are the first university in implementing national education policy since from 2020. Revising the syllabus to the current industry requirement, the examination pattern, tests to motivate, to update you, to make you to study properly, creative practices what we are going to provide during your period, innovation and incubation facilities to expand your design thinking and rethinking capacity of the young minds. Even if you want, you can also go for a minor degree during this undergraduate program. There are opportunity for you to undertake foreign programs also, semester-wise, one semester you can take. And also we are going to provide a mentor-mentee, a close follow monitoring mechanism by our faculty. So these are some of the main parameters that our Diksharam program, during this program, will be shared with you. In terms of training and placement, yes, our motto is 100% pass percent. Our previous records indicate that more than 90% placement, campus placement. Our wish is also, when you graduate from this campus, you should go with flying colors, that is 100% pass along with employment order. For that, since from the first semester, we are providing communicative English skills, life skills, aptitude training, and separate training and placement cell is functioning, and they are going to share their facility and the programs what they are going to extend to you. In terms of hostel, not to worry, you are away from your family. Definitely our food will be a quality food that will take you to forget about an alternative food for your mother. Hope you have already enjoyed the food, whatever we are providing in our hostel. We are having 24/7 residential chief warden, proctor, warden for each and every floor and hostel, residential hospital with doctors, and 24/7 ambulance if there is any emergency to take into multi-speciality hospital, which is very close to where we are having MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. And lot more they are going to share with you. In terms of sports and culture, we do have a lot of indoor, outdoor sports. Being a maritime university, we are having excellent swimming pool where you will get a lot of opportunity, and even you can aim for a national player or national achiever in swimming pool, particularly for this event. There are many clubs that provides opportunity to enrich your knowledge and showcase your capabilities. In addition, we are having NSS, 3 units we are having, NCC we are having, And also, we are having outreach programs to connect with the socially to the local people. Similarly, we are very confident in providing quality education. At the same time, we would like to maintain code of conduct. Already, standard guidelines is there as per the DGS for both marine engineering and nautical science students. And similarly, for MBA and BBA students, the dress code and all the code of conduct details will be available and displayed. And what we are expecting, follow the code of conduct that will help you to make you quality person. Like daily parade, muster, and a lot of exercise they are going to provide. Our campus is 100% zero ragging campus. Ragging is completely free from ragging. Even if there is a small incident, let us know. We will take immediate action on this. We would like to make you 100% pass, and each and every one of you get the placement when you leave. So in order to make you, each and everyone, a happy, and also your parents, a very happy mood, what we are expecting, 100% attendance. Even if not 100%, at least 90% attendance. This is must for each and every students. You have to also support us. We are having periodic evaluation and feedback mechanism, 360-degree feedback mechanism, both faculty, hostel facility, and so on. We are having separate grievance mechanism, which is very popular. Email system we are having, black box we are having, red box, green box we are having. There are many-fold mechanism for grievance. You are most welcome to use any other facility, or even if you would like to come and meet us, those who are in the stage, we are in campus always. You are most welcome to meet us and share your issues so that we can attempt immediately and resolve the issues. In order to meet all these requirements, we need a good administration. It's not the least or the last one which I am going to share with you. This is the topmost one. We need a good administrators. Starting from the head of the department, deans, we are having multiple deans. Of course, we are going to introduce all the deans and HODs a little later. The principals, both DGS program as well as engineering and technology, and deans in terms of arts and science and commerce programs. Registrar is there, finance department, administrative office, vice chancellor, pro-chancellor, academics, pro-chancellor is there, office is there, chancellor office is there, and above all, vice president academics is also available in the campus. You are monitored by a dedicated team of faculty, those who are coming under this umbrella. So you can be free in the campus in terms of delivering, or if there is any issues, you are most welcome to reach us at any time. We would like to provide a congenial atmosphere to you to gain quality education and go with flying colors, 100% pass percentage, and also assured placement. On behalf of the entire faculty team and my own personal behalf, and above all, with the wishes of our management, particularly the brainchild of this university is our founder and chancellor of Amet University, Dr. J. Ramachandran. With their wishes, I wish you, each and every one of you, during your program, to complete the program very successful way along with the placement order. I wish you, each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your persuasive presidential address. Indeed, I feel delighted to invite the most revered person of this university, our principal of DGS courses, Captain Gopal Srinivas, to propose the felicitation address.
Respected and Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Colonel Dr. Thiruvasigam, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rajendran, our Trustee, Dr. Karikalan, Vice President Academics, Dr. Deepa Rajesh, Principal of Off-Campus AIST, Captain Karthik, our Registrar, Dr. Mutharilan, Deans, faculties, and my dear students. A very good morning to you all. Good morning, sir. Thank you. Can be a little louder also, I think, right? You all had breakfast? Yes, sir. Good. All right. Fine. Diksharambam. Diksharambam. Yes, as our Honorable VC sir just spoke about. What does it mean? Diksha means initiation. Okay? So this is a starting of your initiation into a new phase. You're coming from your school to your university. You were with your parents all along, now you're going to be on your own. So you're entering adulthood. And a nice term, when finally we are using Indian terms for our programs. It's very welcome. Today, as I stand before you all, I feel honored because I have the opportunity to deliver the felicitation address, for which I am thankful to Amet University. Now, to motivate others, we have to show commitment to ourselves and our goals and dreams. We have to have a healthy amount of self-discipline and willpower, along with hard work, which are the keys to make it work. Today, I'm reminded of a great man from our state of Tamil Nadu, Dr. Abdul Kalam. We fondly would refer him as a missile man, and he was our 11th president from 2002 to 2007. He managed to enamor himself to us and the world with his simplicity and clarity of thought. I remember one of his quotes: "You cannot change the future, but you can change your habits. And surely your habits will change your future." What a simple way to say, if you are determined, you can make your own future. Don't you agree? Talking about myself, I was also a cadet like you. I joined T.S. Rajendra in Mumbai in 1979. As a young boy, I would develop dryness in my throat whenever I used to participate in debating or public speaking. Even in interviews, I used to find it difficult. So I had to practice and perfect myself. I might not have achieved full perfection, but I'm standing in front of you and speaking and giving you a felicitation address. If I could do as a young boy, why can't you? There may be many who have this difficulty. They know the subject, but they're not able to speak it out. So you have to work and develop this public speaking or whatever I'd say, interview handling, which will go in a long way to see that you achieve success. Another person I would like to talk about, our Chancellor, sir, he is not here today. He's not well. Otherwise, he would have definitely been happy to be here and sharing his experience with you. His life is also a very big inspiration. We don't have to go very far to look at it. Back in 1993, he started Amet with 13 cadets, and against all difficulties, because before that, no private institution were allowed to start a maritime university. We had a few training institutes, not universities. We had DMET in Calcutta, we had T.S. Rajendra in Mumbai, and before that Dufferin was there, and then we had some supports conducting some programs for the engineering stream. So there was no private institution running a maritime training institute. So this, he started in 1993, and then he went on. It became the first maritime university in India in 2007. Believe me, IMU, which was formed by act by the government of India, was after. So there was no maritime university in India till our Chancellor took that step. And how do you think he achieved it? Simple. He dared to dream differently, was dedicated, determined to follow his dream with hard work and perseverance. Simple. That's the only way forward for most of us. If you develop these traits and a good attitude, believe me, none can stop you from achieving what you desire. These traits cannot be taught. One thing, this cannot be taught. You cannot be taught attitude. You cannot develop these traits. You have to work and you have to develop it. Nobody can teach you this. So if you want to achieve successful future, you have to develop these traits. I'm talking about attitude and hard work. All this you have to train yourself. Nobody can teach you all this. Now, though inspirational and motivational stories are good, you have to find it within yourself. Be your own biggest driving force and your own competition. They say, very common statement, Rome was not built in a day, but the importance of hard work and perseverance cannot be denied. While talent is necessary, there is no shortcut to hard work. You are awesome and great, and let nobody tell you otherwise. This should be what you should think. Be positive. You're awesome, you're great. Nobody should tell you that. Choosing this program shows that you have the willpower to aspire and dream. Just open up your mind and believe me, it has endless possibilities. We have to decide our own boundaries, and for this, we should let go of anything and everything that is holding us back, and not be scared to be ourselves, and to love and accept ourselves for who we are while working towards improvement. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen cadets, and may all your desires be fulfilled. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. With no further ado, at this moment, I feel immensely delighted and honored to invite our sustained support, our Pro-Chancellor Academics, and I would like to add on a synonym which will be right fit for him.
Thank you.
Of what an impactful statesman you are, sir.
No, it is enough for me. Okay. Good morning to every one of you. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Yeah, very good breakfast we have given. I understand from your voice. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Yeah, really good food. How are you, my dear children? Fine, sir. Okay, are you happy with your stay here? Yes, sir. Vice Chancellor, sir, the same reply I must get at the end of the year, at the second year, and at the end of third year also, sir. Okay. Are you happy about the food, what you are getting? Yes, sir. It's okay. So you have to take care of everything. That's most important. Honorable Vice Chancellor of this esteemed university and the President of this induction program, Professor Dr. V. Rajendran, the Senior Vice President, the person, rather to say personality, with his Amet University since the establishment, the person who is also responsible for all the origin, growth and development of the university, who is none other than Mr. B. Karihalan. Please stand up for a while, sir. Let them all see Let them all see and give a big hand to you, National. Beloved and respected Vice President Academics and the person behind organizing this 3 weeks student induction program, we have to call it as Diksharam. Am I right, sir? Diksharam. Diksharam. Okay, fine. Dr. Tiba Rajesh, principal of our campus, taking care of courses of Director General of Shipping, Captain Srinivas Gopalan. How I should address him, I don't know, the next person. Whether he is a guest here, or a speaker here, or a colleague here, I don't know. But anyway, he is a chellapillai of our Chancellor. Especially, all programs we have finalized. Yesterday morning, our Chancellor called me over phone. You people and all speak very less. It should to finish within 30 minutes and not more than 5 or 10 minutes. But you get a person from our off-campus, Tenbattanam, Amet Institute of Science and Technology, Captain Karthik, let him give a motivational speech to motivate all the students, who is none other than Captain Karthik. So really you are a special guest of this day, sir. So we are not going to speak anything about meant for motivation, meant for other advices as well. And our beloved registrar, Dr. Muttalilan, learned colleagues sitting here and sitting along with other students in other auditorium. Above all, my dear lovable student friends, it is my earnest duty to welcome you all as one of the newly admitted family members of Amet. Today onwards, you can come to a conclusion that you are not only the family member of your own, you have a very big family which has almost 3,400 students and around 200 faculty members. Above all, you have elder Chittappa, Periyappa, Annan, Bagan, Beti, something like that. You are in a big family called Amet family. On behalf of the founder and chancellor, as correctly observed by both the vice chancellor and the principal, when he is not here, we are not here. He is a man dreamed. He is a man worked. He is the man first dedicated in India to see that one maritime university is coming in India as well. So entire, whatever credit the world wants to give it to any country, especially India, they cannot neglect Dr. Ramachandran, who only prepared and sent so far around 27,000 cadets who are all right now sailing throughout the world. Timing may be different. Timing may be different throughout the world. All of them are sailing in different capacities. Chief engineers, captains, and second engineers in very levels as well. Due to his unavoidable reason, he is not able to participate here. As correctly told by our Captain Srinivasan, he started this program with only 13 students, 13 students. All the 13 students, what they are now, all of them are the top executives of the renowned shipping companies of the world. In their capacity as managing directors, executive directors, sometimes they are the owners of the ships of certain companies as well. Followed by 13, every year we send out around 1,000 graduates. All of them are joining in the shipping industry and rendering service successfully as a seafarers. Okay. Now, you can be very proud, you can tell anyone, not only in your village, not only in your district, not only in your state, in any people of the country or the world. I have joined in an organization which is renowned maritime institution in India. One of the renowned maritime institutions. What is the definition for one of the renowned maritime institutions? Number one, the institution which has maximum number of cadets. The institution which prepares every year almost around 1,000 cadets. Altogether, maritime student strength is 3,000. No institution in India has this much of strength. Has this much of strength. We can take it for granted. There are institutions mentioned by Captain Kaval Srinivasan, of course his alma mater as well. Okay, even there, they cannot see more than 300 or 400 cadets. We have 2 campuses. Why 2 campuses? We have 3 campuses. In all the 3 campuses, altogether we have 3,000 plus cadets. We are the leader of the maritime in the entire country, rather to say some extent in the entire world as well. So you can be very proud, number one. Number two, for a person who is coming over here, we have chosen Amet here. What's the reason for them as well? Nothing but placements. I should not speak only about the maritime alone. There are students we have admitted in allied programs also, as correctly observed by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, mechanical engineering, electronic engineering, naval architecture, BCom, BBA shipping and logistics, MBA shipping and logistics. All these students, they came here with one expectation, only main expectation. It is the aspiration of their students also. What is their expectation? I must get to placement. I must be employed. Before completing my course, I must be employed. My dear boys, we are known for organizing placement to you. Yes, there is another campus from which our principal captain Karthi has come. That campus is meant for what, you know? That campus is meant for, not for student come employees. We have a system, you know pretty well. We have missed in a slight percentage of mark, that's all. And we have selected almost 300 students on the day of admission. They have been given appointment order. I think you know it. Probably you might have written a test for that. Due to, you know pretty well, IMU, CET and all, you may not be able to get it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forget that. The challenge is for us, not for you. Definitely, our placement department, again I would like to quote our Vice Chancellor, as correctly mentioned, getting around 40 companies every year inside the campus. Every day companies are coming, repeatedly coming. So chances are 100% available to you. So you can be very proud to tell your parents, your local friends, anyone, sir, I have joined in an institution which one is globally renowned, which has maximum strength, which is getting 40 companies every year for placement. There is every chance and opportunity for me to get to placement. That's second, you can be very proud. Am I right, sir? This is the reason for which you have joined here. We are responsible. We are very much responsible. I am giving this guarantee on behalf of my founder and chancellor, taking care of you A to Z of all aspects as well, who is also not able to present due to his preoccupation with some other work. The third one, as said by our Vice Chancellor, mere giving degree, mere giving placement is not enough, sir. I want to become a full-fledged person. When I go out of the university, I must be able to speak good English. I must be able to write good English. I must have some leadership quality. I must have all level of skills. I must have some values in my education. It is totally guaranteed. Totally guaranteed. I am telling totally guaranteed. Because we know pretty well. We are not liable to you alone. We are liable to your parents. Your parents, I know pretty well, they are spending in lakhs. They are spending in lakhs. I know all of you are not from a rich family. Many of you, family borrowed money. Many of you pledged land, pledged jewels, for which we are responsible. We must see that you are going out with the flying colors, with a guarantee of employment, guarantee of salary after completing your program. So we will give, as said by Chancellor, all value-added program as well. What else you want? Good food, good environment, you make use of it. Rest of the facilities are available, very good library available, you can make use of it. That's all, my dear friends. You can be very happy. Tell your parents today over mobile phone. Yes, I came with a lot of doubt. I wanted some clarification from the management side. One person came through Vasagam. He has given all assurance and guarantee for the betterment of my own career. Don't worry, Amma. Don't worry, Appa. Don't worry. Hindile enna solra sir? Hindile? Appa da. Appa. Okay. You can tell very freely, very openly to them. Sir, I am giving all this guarantee, keeping in mind my own faculty. That's most important, you know. I cannot come to the class. Vice Chancellor cannot come to the class. Madam Dr. Diva cannot come to the class. They are going to meet you daily. So, keeping in mind whatever the management is giving promise. One more thing, we have a course called Shipping and Logistics. That is also a unique course. I know students are listening in other auditorium as well. My dear friends, no other university, no other institution throughout India has MBA with the shipping and logistics. And when you go out, opportunities are not inside mainly, it is outside the country as employable program as well. With these all words, once again, I congratulate you and I wish you successful.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening and inspiring words. We are honored to be a recipient of your address. Now, I invite Sahir Ali, our final year student from Department of Naval Architecture, to give the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone. As we draw the inspiring inauguration program to conclude, it's my honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks on behalf of the entire institution. I am Sahir Ali from the Department of Naval Architecture. I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all who taken time out of their busy schedule to grace their occasion and share invaluable insight and experience. I wish to thank our Honorable Pro-Chancellor of Academics, Colonel Dr. G. Thiruvasam sir. Also Honorable Vice President of Academics, Dr. Diba Rajesh. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. V. Rajendran. Sir. Respected Registrar, Dr. R. Muthalilan. Sir. Then respected Additional Registrar, respected Principal of DGS Courses, Captain Srinivas Gopal, sir. Then respected Principal of DGS Off Campus, Captain K. Karthik. Induction Program Convener, Dr. N.R. Ramkumar, sir, Dean of Student Welfare. Okay. Then Senior Vice President of Mr. S. Karthik Karigalan, sir. Then respected Deans and HODs of all department, teaching and non-teaching faculties, whose constant support and guidance have been instrumental in organizing this event. Your dedication to our students' growth and development is deeply appreciated. Thank you all once again, and let us look forward to a wonderful journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Sahir, for amazing vote of thanks. Now, may I request the dignitaries to be seated on the chairs right in front of the audience. We are here now about to witness a glimpse of the new freshmen who have joined our Amet family, presenting an audio visual by the Media Club of the University.
My name is Shreyas Krishna Shettigar.
Anisha.
Very. I am Mars Gopin Tambe. That is Devan. Shamanohar. Tuak. Chancellor. Aisha Man.
Joseph Melody.
Nandan Jurmo.
Sakshi H.
Mustapha.
Unnati Vikram Palsa.
Yes, Vivinder.
Suresh Arivias Krishna.
I'm from Udupi, Karnataka.
Wayanad.
Palakkad, Talsel district. The Vailadri bottom, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Kottagara Kollam. Kannur, Kannum, Kerala. Gulbarga, Karnataka. Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram. Attingan.
Alprin.
Nai Machal, sir.
I'm from Bangalore, Karnataka.
And right now,
Maharashtra. Kerala.
Kadalur, Devanamidinam.
Kerala. Kerala, Kollam.
The first impression was really good. The staff are really friendly and caring regarding the students, and they are helping towards the revision process also.
അടിപൊളിയാണ് നല്ലതാണ് ഇവിടെ വന്നപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും വലിയ കാര്യമാണ്
Really good. Just so nice. Everything is okay. The all are really supportive and വന്നപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് ചെന്നൈ പിന്നെ ഉള്ളിൽ വന്ന് ഇങ്ങനെ ഫാക്കൽറ്റീസും എന്നെ കിടച്ച് നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി തോന്നുന്നു പിന്നെ അപ്പോഴും ഇങ്ങനെ കുറച്ച് ദിവസം മാറി പിന്നെ ഒരു നല്ലൊരു ഫീൽ ഇംപ്രഷൻ അല്ല എന്നുള്ള സീനിയേഴ്സൊക്കെ നല്ല ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട് कैंपस बढ़िया है, सारे बड़े कोऑपरेटिव हैं और सब कुछ बहुत अच्छा है. कैंपस भी मेरे को ठीक लगा, मतलब वेदर वेदर ठीक है सब कुछ. और बाकी फिलहाल आके देखते हैं, अभी 10 क्वेश्चन करेंगे तो बता रहे हैं आप.
Pretty nice calling.
See, Amet is very good. The staff is beautiful. My seniors are very good. They are helping me out. It's my first time coming out of town like this to stay, and I feel really safe and I feel really good. They are so much helpful. It's my first time and I feel very good.
காலேஜ் பொறுத்தவரைக்கு சீனியர்லாம் ரொம்ப ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியாக இருந்தார்.
It's big very much and like this.
Okay, நல்லா இருக்கு.
University is so nice, feeling so happy and little more excited.
Go to the website and the YouTube itself.
But it's hard area.
I came to know about it from Instagram.
സെർച്ച് ചെയ്ത്
Searching the Google and know about the college. मेरा एक ब्रदर है, मेरा फ्रेंड का ब्रदर है, वो बताया अमेट अच्छा एक कैंपस अच्छा है. അമ്മറ്റ് വന്നിട്ട് എൻ്റെ ചേച്ചിയുണ്ട്, ചേച്ചിമാര് രണ്ടുപേരും ഇവിടെ പഠിച്ചു ആയിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഇതിലാണ് ആയിട്ടിങ്ങനെ ഇവിടെ വന്നത്. എനിക്ക് ഒരുപാട് ഇൻസ്റ്റാഗ്രാമിൽ ഒരുപാട് റീൽസൊക്കെ കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്, പിന്നെ യൂട്യൂബിൽ ഒരുപാട് വീഡിയോസ്, ക്രോമിൽ സെർച്ച് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ അങ്ങനെ കുറേ ഇത് കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്, ബ്ലോഗ്സൊക്കെ കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ
അമ്മനെ പറ്റി ഞങ്ങളുടെ നാട്ടിലുള്ള കുറേ പേര് അമ്മയില്ല പഠിച്ചപ്പോൾ റെസിറ്റാണ്. പിന്നെ ഗൂഗിളിൽ നോക്കി നല്ല റേറ്റിംഗ് ആയിരുന്നു. അങ്ങനെ
I just researched in Google and I found this college is very good in everything, like excellence and everything. So just got selected and
I came to know about Amet from Google search. I was searching for my colleges and I came to know about Amet. And I love the staff and I love all their facilities. So I was fascinated so much that I decided to join Amet.
நான் வந்து இங்கே பிஇ செகண்ட் இயர் படிக்கிறேன், பிஎஸ்சி படிக்கிறேன். அஸ்தாகனால இருந்தேன்.
जब मेरा नंबर लगा, रैंक आई, तब मुझे कॉल आया था यहाँ से. तो शॉमली मैम का कॉल आके मुझे यहाँ पे पता चला कि यहाँ पे मर्चेंट नेवी की ट्रेनिंग होती है. मैंने ज्वाइन कर.
Social media like Insta, WhatsApp, YouTube, all of them.
एक नंबर है. I'm set up. This is why you are shown up. Just that shit is.
ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರಸನ್ನ ಅಂತೇಳಿ
ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಬ್ರಾಷ್ಟಿ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ആദ്യമായിട്ട് ഓർക്കണം. 5 വർഷം പോകണ്ടല്ലോ. എന്നെ അധികം മാറുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അനുസരിച്ചിട്ട് ക്യാമറയൊക്കെ പോയിട്ടുണ്ട്, അല്ലാതെ അധികം വന്നൊന്നും മാറാൻ നിന്നിട്ടില്ല. അപ്പം അതിൻ്റെ വിഷമം. It's actually kind of sad, but it's okay. It's for good enough.
तो है, but ये भी ज़रूरी है. ये ज़रूरी है to make you more bold to think exactly कुछ है, तभी आगे बढ़ पाएगा. हम लोग ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಮಗಳ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಆದರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಖುಷಿಯೂ ಇದೆ, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಅವಳು ಆಮೆಟ್ ರೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇದೆ ಅವಳದ್ದು ಅಂಬಿಷನ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಿದೆ, ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಟನ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ದೂರ ಇದ್ದ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಮೇಲೆ ಅದೇ ಅವಳ ಖುಷಿ ನನ್ನ ಖುಷಿ ನನಗೆ.
ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ವಿಡಿಯೋನ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಮೆಟ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನನಗೊಂದು ಆಸೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಅಮೆಟನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು, BSc ನಾಟಿಕಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಆಸೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും അതങ്ങനെ.
പുതിയ പേരുടെ പഠിക്കുന്ന ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് വളരെ സന്തോഷമുള്ളൂ.
ഞങ്ങളുടെ മുൻപ് ചില ദിവസവും കൂടെ ഇന്ന് തന്നെ ഇപ്പൊ ആദ്യമായിട്ട് വിട്ടു പോവാണ്. പിന്നെ അവന്റെ ടൈപ്പ് തന്നെ. അപ്പൊ അതുകൊണ്ട് കുറച്ച് മാറും. ചെറുതായിട്ടൊക്കെ ഉണ്ട്, പക്ഷെ ഫ്രണ്ട്സ് ഒക്കെ ആവുന്നു.
Dear freshers, Amet welcomes you all.
Now I request everyone to rise for the national anthem. And after that will be followed with a very amazing motivational speech by Captain Karthik. I request everyone to be seated. Today, we have the most adorable person here, who is the personification of tranquility and never forgets to carry with him an aura of a guru. Captain K. Karthik, Principal of DGS Courses, Amet of Campus, Tenpattinam, is about to give us his motivational speech.
A very happy morning to one and all. Yeah, please be informed, I'll be standing in between you on the lunch for at least 45 minutes. So you need to bear with me. At the outset, a phenomenal appreciation to the student. Though I am the principal at the Tenpattinam campus, which is being highly stated, I can't even think 1% of what has been conducted here today, the inaugural program. We just finished the induction and inaugural program 2 days back there. It started on the 2nd. But given the arrangements and the spectacular display of the welcome footage, Ramkumar sir, my salutes to you and the team, the media club, everyone behind this. Honestly, not even 1% I was there. To begin with, seeing all of you in white shirt and black tie, that itself is a great achievement. Okay, take my regards for the principal, for the team here, wonderfully coordinating. Yeah, taking the clippings of all these things and putting it, I feel really elated. Well, while the greetings are there for the dignitaries on and off, I could see our inspiration, Colonel Dr. G. Thiruvasagam sir, just whispering on the ears of principal just after the Tamil Thai Varthu. I am very pleased to say, I think way back in 2012, when our Pro-Chancellor academic joined this university as the Vice Chancellor at that time, he made a phenomenal breakthrough. He created a habit into us. It's been, if I am right, the 12th year or maybe the 13th or 14th year of sir with us. There is a saying, what you sow, so shall you reap. In the sense, you sow a thought, you reap an action. You sow an action, you reap a habit. You sow a habit, you reap a character. And you sow a character, you reap a destiny. And that's the meaning of what you sow, so shall you reap. Till the time he joined, the morning beginning used to be a very plain phenomenon. We never knew the institution begins or not. But today, I'm very happy and delighted. Even I had my own doubts. Will this prayer song reach? But today I'm doubly assured that everyone, given the length and breadth of this nations where they come, when the prayer song recites, they stand up and they started learning that. Let me have the honor of telling you the prayer song first and the meaning of it. The 4-line prayer song, which goes on for just about 3 minutes, we take our invocation with that. It is from the national poet of India, Subramanya Bharatiya, and sung by Dr. D.K. Pattammal, the eminent singer. She is no more, but she has hauled all the awards for singing. She is a stalwart in that. 4-line prayer song starts with the first line, Enniya Mudidal Vendum, meaning, I wish to accomplish whatever I aspire. Nallavai Ennal Vendum, I wish to aspire only the good things in my life. Thinniya Nenjam Vendum, I wish to have a brave heart. Telinda Nal Arivu Vendum, I wish to have a distilled wisdom. With these 4 lines, our everyday invocation starts. And when this 4 lines goes after the 2-tone alarm, everybody wherever they are, they should stand up, close their eyes and internalize these 4 lines. And that's how the day begins. I thank you so much, sir, for inculcating that great habit into us. So today it's an habit. That's what you need to understand. Like that, Amet has grown in leaps and bounds with his presence all these years. As he was speaking, and all the previous speakers were speaking, I could see boys craning their neck from extreme right corners of the auditorium. They were so attentive and listening, while some heads were also down. Probably they didn't catch up with the morning sleep. But I would like to seek your attention, an undivided attention, at least for the next 30 minutes or so, where I stand between you and the next event. Would like to share definitely a few things which has been a part of every one of them here who are standing here. Every one of you who addressed before has definitely gone through some challenges. And because of that only they are here today. Captain Gopal Srinivas, 1979, he was in uniform when you were not even in liquid form. Why I am saying is, some words you may be knowing. There was one writer, his first writing was rejected. Not only the first time, 12 times it got rejected. Then he came with the phenomenal success of Harry Potter. Who is the author? J.K. Rowling. There is a person who missed the basketball 250 times. All the shots missed. 300 times he missed the events due to various reasons. Finally, he happened to be the world's most renowned basketball player. Who is that? Michael Jordan. There was a person who was suffering a racial discrimination. But finally, he crossed the 100-meter dash. Yes. There was one person, when he did the first PSLV, there was a small miscalculation in the dead weight, in the payload. It lifted off, but it fell down in the Bay of Bengal. It didn't go to the orbitary. So the entire team, which pulled in close to, the government funded close to 400 crores, just within a few seconds of its liftoff, it sank into the Bay of Bengal. When the government was pulling up the team, this man came in the front. It is not my team, I was the leader. You blame me, I'll take it. But he reinstated the faith. From today, within the 3rd month, you can see my next PSLV is on the orbit. He got into it. He went through all the things which was the mistakes, all the flaws identified. The PSLV get launches straight into the orbit and became the first India mission to be on the orbital. He got our name encrusted there. Who is that? None other than Dr. Abdul Kalam Azad, our president. But when the government came for garlanding, he put his team forward. Not me. Appreciate my team. He was a servant leader. When it comes to garlanding, he is taking the back seat. But when it comes to brickbat, he comes front. We have a personality who finds. There are people who are educated, but they are also unemployed. And he finds that a very deadly combination, highly inflammable. Education with unemployment is a deadly combination. They can become terrorists anytime because they can use the education for unethical purpose. He forms an association, the New Era Association for Educated Unemployed Youth. He touches the life of more than 1 lakh people. He transformed their life, gave them a future. And he doesn't stop there. He wants to do something. Absolutely having zero domain knowledge. 1993 starts with just 14 cadets. With 4 cornerstones: quality, commitments, perseverance, and growth and progression. That's all. Today you are sitting in the university he created. Who is the person? Dr. J. Ramachandran, our founder Chancellor. Why I am saying is, no need to look far for people who have achieved. All of them who are going to see are in and around you. The main thing is, failures didn't define them. They took values out of their failures, and today it is a success story which is being resung. So every step you take, there could be challenges. But if you run away from the problem, that is not the final. You need to clamber the dizzy heights with cheer and delight. You have already done it, let me tell you. You may be thinking, where am I? You have already done the first phase. All of you sitting here has not just come like that. Both the cadets who have taken the DG courses and the non-DG courses, you have come through some kind of filtration mechanism. You excelled in your academics. You went through the common entrance test. Then you got through in some kind of ranking, which is at the best of the cadets and the people who, other students. And then you took the college examination. Then you ran through some interviews. And finally you got the most coveted seat in the first Maritime University of India, Amet University. You are sitting here means you should give one big round of applause for yourself. Yes, it is not a joke. You have strived for it. Today you are here. But the challenge begins here. Yes, the career what you chose is rewarding. No doubt. 2024 you are sitting here. I can vividly imagine 2036. Every one of you can be a master, can be a chief engineer, can be a shipping logistics head in somewhere, or in your own domain, you are going to be at the helm of affairs. Just a matter of 12 to 14 years. But remember, it is a process. It is not instantaneous, it is eventual. You need to forego a few things. My cadets knows here what I'm going to talk. Because I have instilled them in their mind. You have come here for 2 F's. You have come here for a fortune. You have come here for a future. But you have to give away 4 F for it. You have to stay away from your family. You have come here. It's already the 2nd day from your home. I don't know whether you are happy leaving your parents or really sad leaving them. You have to forego your family. You have to forego your favorite food. You have to forego your favorite food. You have to forego your festivals. And you have to forego your friends who you made it at home. Why I am saying favorite food? As Vice Chancellor was saying, the food here or when you go on board is definitely delicious and equally nutritious. But it cannot be the Garka Khana. Because at home when your mom makes it, it is not only the delicacy. She puts her love and affection into it. So it becomes more tastier. So definitely you will miss that. But you have to overcome that. Festivals, when you go on board ships, or when you are working elsewhere, as a logistics or a mechanical engineer or any other domain when you chose, anybody is going to fly out, every one of you. We are not going to clip your wings. It is very unlikely that you will be a frog in the pond. You are going to be a whale in the ocean. Every one of you will be going out. At that time, you will be missing your family, your friends, your favorite food and your festivals. But do you think you will come back for it? Will you return? I can't hear. Will you return? I can't hear. Can't hear. Can't hear. That's the bloody commitment. When you are faced with bloody challenges, you should take it up with cheer and delight. If you succumb to the challenges, you better leave today and go home. It is not a bed of roses, let me tell you. You have come here for money. You may say it is my childhood dreams and this and that. I don't believe. One reason what you have come here is you have come here for money. You want to make big bucks. You want to earn. You want to get probably all the material things in life. Yes, it's an aspiration for youngsters. Let it be. But my dear, let me make it very clear. It is not easy. Jack Ma, who is he? Alibaba. The founder of Alibaba, which is a 4,200 crore business today. He says very clearly, nothing is free in this world. Nothing is free. You have to earn it. When somebody comes to him and says, it is a very good idea, Jack, we want to take off. He asks others, is it a very good idea? And yes, it's a very good idea, Jack, let's take it up. Immediately you will put that into the garbage. When everybody comes and says, no, it is very tough, Jack, we can't do it, he will take that piece of note because there is creativity in that. There is something unconventional. There is something which you need to work for. You need to go out of the beaten track. That's when you become a trailblazer. Are you ready for it? Yes, can't hear, man. Yes, can't hear. But be happy you are with the people who are having the same sync with you. You can share your shoulders. But when you go on board, or when you go as an employee everywhere, you will be the only person. At that time, all the friends cannot go in the same place. At that time, there will be times when you are intervened by people who may show some kind of discrimination, who may treat you otherwise. You may get threatened by the way they behave. You may feel insecure. Or you are the only person you want to call somebody, they are not there. And that is the time this yes tone should come with you. Yes, I can do. Will you? Can't hear. Nahi, sunta nahi. That is the time. See why I am saying, when Pro-Chancellor was telling, he made it one point very clear. Not all of you are coming from the same economic strata. Remember that. Some of you are finding difficult to meet ends. Many of you have pledged the jewel of your mom, grandparents. Many of you have pledged your father's property. After sending you here, they are fighting for their next premium, which they need to pay for loans. Keep imagining, keep thinking of these things every day. You have a commitment. And they have to amortize the loan only with your income. But parents, they don't barter, let me tell you. Parents, they don't barter. But you have a self-responsibility to help them amortize the loan. They do everything in the world under the sky to see their wards doing very well. So you have a responsibility to go back, join, and amortize the loan as fast as possible. But they don't expect. But you have a commitment. They feel embarrassed to tell all these things. But within them, they have a high responsibility. So this is the first thing you need to keep in your mind. For that, how you should be? Keep remembering, what do you carry in your mind? What is the purpose of you coming here? What is my agenda? What is my next mission? Where you want to be in 3 years from now, 4 years from now? Going out of the college with the good academic records. Amet will not give you placement. My dear, let me make the corrections what was told, the promises. Amet 100% will not give you placement. Any doubt? I'll try to highlight all whatever they said earlier. Probably you might say, it's all contradicting. Just now Vice Chancellor said, no. Amet will not give you placement. Amet will give you only an opportunity for placement. Is that clear? Yes, can't hear. Yes, can't hear. Yes, can't hear. Yes, Amet will give you only an opportunity for placement. Whether you want to grab that opportunity like the Surya Kumar catch just off the 4 line and getting the cup for India. Yes or no? Yes, then give a round of applause for Surya Kumar. Arey, not even 50 decibel here. Not even 50 decibel. Thoda josh se. अभी 110 हो गया. Why I am saying is, there was one catch that was a max fixing catch. The deciding catch was Surya Kumar's catch. It was an opportunity to whether they take the cup or leave the cup. But he did it. Like that, you will get an opportunity. Whether you want to grab it with your hand or you want to pass it through the gaps, through the fingers, it's up to you. But what Amet will do, we will train you for that. There's a man sitting. Mr. Johnson, sir, please rise, sir. His team is there. Ms. Maria Mona Lisa is here. Please stand up, madam. They will take care of your communication training. His team, a very dedicated team, and we have trust in them because they have transformed the linguistic skills. People come here with absolutely zero communication skills. Foreigners who have been ruled by Portuguese colony. They come here, they have learnt English and they went with a very good speaking, listening, reading and writing skills. IELTS scores 5.5. The team is here. They will give you the opportunity to speak, listen, read and write. Are you ready to use that or not? तुम लोग को साला throat dry होना चाहिए आज. Then only I will be happy. My language will be a bit abusive. I don't mind. But ऐसा है 21 दिन का सवाल किसमें सुना है? But 21 दिन का सवाल, anybody heard? Quota factory. Yeah. 21 days can change the life because it is a habit which you are trying to weave. That's what it's so. What you sow, so shall you reap. Either you can get a bad habit or get a good habit, provided you do it continuously for 21 days without a speck of doubt in your mind. Then you can see the transformation. People are here, opportunities are there, facilities are there. Whether you want to use it or just go from the extreme periphery of that facility, I don't want channel. Then you become the same person here, then you will not get placement, then you cannot go and put in the rating out of 5 only 1 star, Amet is not providing placement. And naturally people will ignore that because all of you said today you are sitting here because of the rating. And those who gave the rating has used the opportunity, got the placement, and that's why they are here. And that's why because of them you come here. And that's the only reason the admission in Amet has geometrically increased. Geometric progression, not arithmetic progression. It's been multiple. Starting with 13 in 1993, today it's 3,000 cadets in 2023 or 24, just in 3 decades of time. Absolute breakthrough. No maritime institution in 1993. Only 2 institutions, government. But this man goes and starts a private, floats it, places everybody, then finds you should not stop there, become a degree holding university, ties up with BITS Ranchi. We do nautical and marine. We don't stop there. 2007, let's become our own university. From academy, we are transforming into university. And who comes for inauguration? You may not be knowing him now. Later on, you go and search. The then Chief General Secretary of the International Maritime Organization, Efthymios Mitropoulos. He comes and unveils the status. It doesn't stop there. We can't only train the resource of India. We need to go abroad. It transcends geographical boundaries. West Asia, Gulf, Africa, Asia, Malaysia, Singapore. Trains over 500 to 600 students across the world and put them as the mainstay of their economy. And that's how Amet grows. Today, if the government of Djibouti says, we can happily say that we are a federal republic of Djibouti and our resources are manned by our own people and foreigners are not ruling us, it is because of Amet. It is because of Amet. Because we have trained 200 people of them. They are there in various shipping and logistics setups. They are heading them. And they are delivering a quality job. Like that, take Nigeria. We have trained them. So like that, you can be rest assured about what is the commitment for delivery here. But are you ready to take the opportunity that lies one and only with you? So again I am reiterating, Amet will not give you placement. Amet will give you only placement opportunity. And that placement opportunity you need to earn for. You need to excel in academics. You need to consciously improve your communication skills. Mujhse nahi hota, no. You have to, the team is there. Make sure that what you say is heard. And make sure, though you know what to say, make sure you know how to say. It's not what you say, but how you say is what is going to take you there to that point. So continuously hone your skills and be all well prepared when the opportunity comes so that you don't drop it. And we cannot be giving opportunities after opportunity to a loser because there are so many people to cater. All these things during the induction program, the teachers will be explaining you what is the placement policy. There you will come to know. You need to be really alert. Arey ek baar gaya, second time bitao, usme bhi gaya, third time, fourth time, no. Then we need to set you aside. You need to give way for others. That means you are a slow runner. You have to be really staying motivated and continuously learn. So that is the next thing what I want to tell. Third most important thing, very important thing. All your dreams can become true only if you are hale and hearty and safely moving. To be frank, let me tell you, I want to be honest. Every year, at least we have 1 or 2 deaths. Either by road accidents or drowning. You have a deep blue sea here, just on the eastern side. Do not, though you may be a very strong swimmer, don't venture into that. It is very enticing. Probably many of you are coming from the landlocked parts of India. And the first time you come here, you're totally raptured by the beauty of the sea and you want to get in. But be very conscious. It will invite you. Chalo, ajao. Chalo, I just got my pairs wet. No, aur thoda andar ajao. You're going with knee deep. Aur. Then you are going in. Then when you are neck deep, by a whisker you are taken because it is abruptly dangerous. The depth are not even. So abide by the authorities. That's what I'm trying to say. When you are here in the campus, because you have to leave the campus, every one of you, safely and soundly after your 3 or 4 years. We don't want you to go with an extra leg. Similarly, when you go for shore leaves, there are conditions which you need to abide by. You should not indulge in hired driving. You should not indulge in hired driving. People go, hire vehicles, they zip-zap, and then finally they topple, they come back with an injury. So these are all the conscious responsibilities what you need to take. And say absolute no to what? Say again, loud and clear. Say again. Say no to drugs. Absolutely prohibited. Smoking, drinking and drugs is completely prohibited in this campus. Zero tolerance. Usme koi idhar udhar nahi hai. The moment you are found something means straight away you have a ticket to go home. We don't rethink on it. I don't say everything is good here, my dear. There could be, you might be coming across some kind of things, but it is up to you to take the decisions. You have to be very careful. You should not even coming in anything. I tell the same thing there. When you go out to shore, you might be intervened by somebody. Just because you are away from your mom and dad, it's not that you have all the liberty to do whatever you want. No. You need to abide by. That's why we give you a restricted shore leave where you have to go. Because when you go on board, that's going to be a life. Life on board ship is not easy. Who will give you $3,000, $5,000 Today you are joining 2024, 2027, 27 you are completing BSc, 28 you are completing BE. And then the following 2 years, your salary is going to be something close to $5,000. $5,000. I'll come to the other groups later. 5 years down the line, you are going to have $5,000. Kitna ho gaya Indian money mein? Like that the calculation comes. Something close to 4 lakhs or 2 lakhs, I don't know. How much? What are 4 lakhs? You are quick in that. What kind of quality you have with you? I doubt whether an IIT graduate or any other premium institute graduate will get that. Every penny what you are paid is for the risk you take. Remember that. And probably 15 years down the line, I can imagine close to $30,000. Because when I left C in 2007, my wages was $6,000. Today it is 17 years after I left C. A person in my rank in a gas carrier is getting $15,000 today. It's almost more than double. So in another 17 years down the line, I can very well imagine somewhere you are close to that, $30,000. And same is the thing with all other professions. If you are here and there, but every penny, what I'm trying to drive in is, every penny what you earn is for a kind of service what they expect from you. Here in shipping, you are taking a risk. You are here because you have taken a commitment to take a risk. You put me at sea, I will survive. I am ready to be away from my family, friends, favorite food and festival for my fortune and future. I will be there. You are willing to take risk. The sea is not always going to be a bed of roses. It's not always calm weather. You need to face the worst of the weather, the worst of the climatic conditions, the worst of the job pressure coming on you. And that's why they kept you there. You are responsible for $1 billion ship. You are responsible for another $1 billion of cargo, several $1 billion. You are responsible for even more $7 billion of environment. You should not pollute. And more than that, you are responsible for the priceless life. And for that only you are here today. Job is not easy, my dear. You might have come here. Today you are here, you are happy hearing me. But whether you are going to sustain here in this campus, number one, if you sustain and manage to pass out of the campus, whether you are going to be sustaining at sea, number two, whether you sustain at the sea, whether you come back and complete the examination, number three, whether you complete, you are going to get your license, number four. After you complete your license, when you start earning your salary, whether you are going to continue at the sea forever or for a decent time, or after going on the first ship you say, "Mujhe darya nahi chahiye, I'll come out." I have so many examples who are same sitting like you. I don't want to talk about success stories here. I will talk only the failure stories. If you can listen to the failure stories and still rewrite your commitment, you be here. Otherwise, tomorrow you go. Mujhe nahi chahiye, main ja raha hu. There have been cadets who are sitting, this is my 17th year in the university. I joined in 2007. I have seen success stories and I equally seen failure stories. I have given the same motivational talk for year after year, but in the same motive, I have seen cadets, sir, main ja raha hu. After the first ship they join, they feel, yes, sir. After the first ship they join, you see a man slowly walking. Can we have a round of applause for him? Let me tell a few words about him. One of the active and trusted associate and the lieutenant of our Chancellor, our Senior Vice President, Mr. Karigala. He has been through the thick and thin of the Chancellor's experience. Today, where Amet is, he has got a very lead role of participating in that. But unfortunately, some few years back, he was held with a stroke. You need to take an inspiration from him. Today, when the day he had a stroke, he was almost 50% gone. 50% gone. Bit by bit, we brought him, and when we outstretched our hand, he was ready to give his hand back. He didn't fold. Or I don't know if I was in his place, whether I would have had the courage to come back. Because I have seen him as such a bubbly person, live and kicking. And suddenly to see him like this, it needs courage to come and stand in front of the people. He had that. Today he is recovered extraordinarily. We're wishing him a very speedy recovery. So coming back to this one, whether you are going to sustain on board ship, it is very important. First day, see, it is the first 2 days, 3 days for you, find like a new toy. You are in the honeymoon period. Hello, you are all in the honeymoon period. Abhi thodi din ke baad, एक हफ्ता, 2 हफ्ता, 3 हफ्ता, your biological clock will be reset by us. You have to wake up by 5. You have to shave and shampoo and be here by 5:20 for the parade, for the physical education, because we want to ensure that we chisel out the bad health out of you. The duty officer will be taking. You need to do the physical exercises because we want you to be always ready and alert to face any emergency. Fitness is the first thing. We don't expect you to browse mobile up to 3 a.m. in the morning. The blue light spoiling your health, then coming back late to the class, no. We want you to have an unbroken sleep of not less than 6 hours. At least 6 hours. So when they say lights off means you have to. And then you go back, then you come in the morning, then 21 din ka sawal, after some time you cannot sleep after 5 o'clock. It starts with the morning PT, followed by parade, academics, then evening physical activity, sports, games, fun, then study hours, then you wind up for the day. Life is going to be like this for you. Of course, for the non-DG, it's a non-residential program. They have the facility to go, travel home. But for the Marine cadets, this is your home. Home away from home. So you need to get adapted. So that's how you reinstill your commitment. Whether your passion or so-called purpose, what you came here, is still as same and strong when you leave, or it slowly fizzles out. 1-2 दिन में, कभी-कभी 2 हफ्ता, 1 महीना में जैसा होल डाल दिया, पुश हो गया उसका मोटिवेशन, वो चला गया. You should be having a tight bubble of what do you call commitment around you, which cannot be punctured by any kind of challenges. Only then you can sustain, you mark my words. And that is how at least we have come, knowingly or unknowingly. Because when I left my home in 1993, just with the BSc Physics graduation, I know I'm not going to find a job anywhere. And luckily I got into that, then I said, come what may, I'll be there only. I'll not come home. 15 months on the first ship. 15 months. No home. Today you are in a very juicy contract. You go home for 6 months, companies are worried about your mental health, physical wellness, well-being. They get you back, rotation. 6 months you come home. No. At our times, all these things, 15 months, isko jahaz mein dalo, band karo, chabi peko. We face every kind. I personally, my name, I was not called by my name for the first 6 months. Hey, Tamil Nadu, idhar aaja. Hey, Kalu, idhar aaja. One fat man was sitting there. He was my chief officer. I don't want to mention the region. He never called me by name for the first 6 months. Only by my color and by my location. I felt very happy. I am an ambassador for Tamil Nadu. I was very happy. And I also came to know that he is very fond of black. But the same person hugged me. Are Karthik, you have a future. So, why I am saying earning the trust is very important. Do not conclude people. Do not conclude people. Do not judge. Immediately on saying something, don't be instantaneous in giving the mark. Arey, aisa hi hai, chalo. Don't be so fast in concluding people. Endure. When I came home for the first time after 8 months, I am the son of the soil. I am from Chennai. My ship came to Chennai. After 8 months it came, it went over. And not going around the world, let me tell you. I was also thinking very happy dreams about you. The day I go, I'll go to USA, I'll go to UK, I'll go to Canada, I'll go to Tokyo, I'll see this. But my run was from Bombay to Gulf, in between. That's all. And Gulf, you know, it's a desert. You can't even see any colors there. I was on the same run. So after 8 months when I came to Chennai, my heart was pounding. From the ship, I can see my father's office because he was working in the High Court of Madras. The tombs of the High Court will be visible. I was very happy I'm going to see my dad. No phones at that time. So even the house was not, my parents were not informed. I went to the captain happily. Sir, I want to go home. No, you cannot go. Gaya. And the ship is going to stay only for just about 18 hours in the port because it is a liquid cargo. We are discharging. You go on, do this work. He listed out the works. I had to do. And the work was different. In kind, I was told to repair his toilet. Yes, we did. I came to know the nuances of toilet maintenance because you are the person who are going to do it when you become an officer on board. You need to guide your people under you. But when I completed the job, after a few hours when I reported, sir, it's over, then he told, Salah tu abhi bhag ja. Only when the ship goes, you have to come. Before that, aana nahi chahiye, you be with the family. And when you come back, get the best dish what your mom can make to me. Such is the person. What I am trying to drive you in is, do not succumb to the initial behaviors of anything. Do not judge people instantaneously. Have the patience. Only patience and politeness can keep you ahead. And that is very essential for any career in your life what you go. So this is a tough challenge. I once again welcome you all to this finest university in India. Full form of Amet. Chancellor of Amet, name. Pro-Chancellor name. Okay, it will take some time, but get to know the people first. Tomorrow when you go out, when they ask you, could you please tell about your university, you should be able to tell something. So, let your grit, let your commitment, let your passion grace this university. Embrace the procedures. Your colleagues are there. They are not just your seniors. Your colleagues, they will guide you. You extend your cooperation to them. Once again, as I tell, do not initially judge the seniors immediately by the way they tell you and all. Seniors, oh kara, ye kara. You are going to take that role in a few years from now. When you are in their perspective, you know what are the challenges, because everybody is vested with some responsibility and they are fully driven to deliver that. So when delivering responsibilities come, there could be frictions, factions, all these things, but your principle should be going out of this institution with a clean check and then placement. That is the business. That is the mission ahead for you. It is not a mission impossible. It is a mission possible. Provided you do your commitment every day, you get to see only what is my final goal here. Don't distract it by other temptations. If you get distracted, means you will go well far away from your dream. It's very difficult to come back. Stay steadfast. You have lots and lots of opportunity to grow. You need to take each and everything like a career challenge, grow up. If that is done, I am rest assured, every one of you sitting here, 10 or 15 or 20 years down the line, this will be your place. You will be standing here and delivering to a set of people probably the same words. Cheers and good luck. May God bless all of you.
Well, I'm sort of speechless, sir. So, first of all, I'm grateful. Every word of yours resonate and has created a vibration in every person's mind here. Am I right, boys and girls? Am I right? Thank you so much, sir, for this motivating, enlightening, and empowering motivational speech. Now, as we end the inauguration ceremony of the induction program, I request everyone to proceed for lunch. And exactly at 12:45, we will be having a session for academic curriculum here. Thank you, everyone. 25 years of teaching experience in various reputed institutions. She is presently working as a professor and dean academics at Amet University from Jan 2020. She has published more than 70 papers in referred journals and conferences and published 4 patents, out of which 1 patent granted. She has completed many consultancy projects through the Center of Industrial Automation and generated more than 10 lakh fund for department. She has received fund from the Power Quality Research Group University National Malaysia for research project, and she developed a project titled Bionic Arm for Disabled Persons. As I give you all the information and all the brief and all the achievements that ma'am has done, I think I should invite her on stage for finally the academic curriculum session that she's going to start. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma, for the nice introduction. Good afternoon, my dear students. Thank you. So I think you people are very fresh and brisk. Have you had your lunch? Yes, okay, just I am going to brief about the curriculum. How we have developed the curriculum for your forthcoming 4 years or 3 years course. It may be a BE or BTech or BSc. You know that you have so many courses. In that, how we develop the curriculum, what are all the constraints we are facing when we are developing the curriculum, what are all the things we taken care when the curriculum is developed in your department, senior professors. That and all I am going to brief about that, and how the AICTE as well as UGC, the bodies tells us to develop the curriculum for higher education institutions. So all those things I am going to brief about them. And then one of the key word when you enter into higher education institutions, everyone talks about OBE. Have you heard the word outcome based education? Yeah, that also I am going to brief. What is actually outcome based education? How the outcome based education is going to be implemented inside our Amet University in all 3 stages. Actually, your outcome-based education starts from developing the curriculum itself. So, when you are developing the curriculum itself, we are taking care of outcome-based education, and then it is move on to teaching learning process. How the outcome-based education play a vital role in implementing your learning as well as teaching process. And finally, your assessment. When you are writing your assessment, how the OBE take a vital play in your assessment procedures. That also I am going to cover today. Then, a very important aspect, everyone knows about the National Educational Policy released by our central government 2020. Have you heard the word NEP 2020? So that also, as a student of higher education institution, what are the initiatives our government, central government takes for centralizing the educational system in all over India? How far the education system is going to be competent in global level? Because you know that after completing your courses from any higher education institutions inside India, you are going to compete with the global students, not only the Indian students. You are enter into the global market. So when you are enter into the global market, we are in a position to design the curriculum which is more competent enough for the foreign countries also, because we are going to work with multidisciplinary team as well as multi-country. So you may enter into any country. If you are enter into any country, you should do or you should compete with the same engineers produced by that countries also. So our biggest challenges based on the global trend, based on the global standards, we have to develop the curriculum, and that curriculum has to be teach or develop or implemented effectively to you for the forthcoming 4 years or 3 years. Finally, you are eligible to enter into the global market for the reason or very well developed industries. So these many challenges we have in front of us when we are developing the curriculum. So I am going to just touch the parts. What are all the basic or fundamentals you should know when you are entering into global market? What are all the skills you should possess? Knowledge what you have? What are all the attitudes you should have? Everything I am going to touch in a simple way, because the outcome-based education needs really 3 hours to explain in all 3 stages, but the time is not enough for us. I am going to touch the basic things what you need. So my content is I am going to explain you about OBE first. Based upon that, why we need OBE, why we need the curriculum in OBE standard, okay, that kind of things. And finally, I am going to explain you about national education policy. So what is the background or the motivation for changing our educational system? Because your national education policy released in 2020 completely revamped the entire curriculum as well as syllabus what the higher educational institutions already have. The central government says to revamp the entire structure. Why? Because you know, today's youth, how you are. See, whether you are seeing your mom's face or your father's face in your home, I don't know, but you are facing the mobile phone 24/7. If you are free, you are also having your phones also on in 24/7. Am I correct? So you are not, see, your mobile phone is going to be the 6th finger of your hand. Am I correct? So how we have to be there. So you people are, whatever be the new word you heard, immediately you will go for Google search and you find out what are all the update, what are all the technology advancement, everything you know. Even in sitting in your room, even in your home or even in your place, you know what is happening in the trend. So based upon that, my challenge is I have to make you students to listen what I am going to take for you for the another 1 hour. If your teacher enter into your class, she or he is going to teach for 45 minutes. He has to make to you to listen. So for that, the teacher has to update first, and then only we can attract the student and we can make the student to listen. So we have to change our teaching methodology completely based upon your style. So we have to change based upon your own interest. Whatever be the things attracts you. See, I can provide the interactive session by asking the questions, or not only by the blackboard teaching, I can use my smart boards. I can ask you the quiz, so technical quiz, by putting the Google Forms and ask to teach. So I can implement many online tools to motivate you, since I can't separate you from the electronic gadgets what you have. Even you have tab, you have your mobile phones, you have your laptop, so I can't separate you. But I have to know how to enter into your mind and how to attract your mind with the electronic gadgets itself. So I have to change my teaching, see, based upon the advancement what I have. So that is the challenge I have. So based upon that, I have changed my teaching methodology so that whatever be the thing I want to do, so that I can implement. So what do our children need? What you are expecting from us? Next. Holistic development. Have you heard the word holistic development? Holistic means whole. That is, I have to develop not only knowledge. See, when you are enter into school level, higher secondary, or your higher education institution, knowledge is not only the basic thing. See, along with the knowledge, I have to develop your skills. Am I correct? Without skills, can you survive in any industry, core industry when you enter? Only bookworm not survive in the current trend, you know. So you should be a skill-oriented person. Okay, I have my knowledge about my course, what I studied in the higher education institution. I have skills also. I know whatever be the skill I need for my domain. I have 100% skilled. Is it enough to survive in industry, to get higher post? Is it enough for these two things, knowledge and skills? No, your attitude also. So your attitude also plays a vital role when you go for your career life. So you have to develop your attitude also. So as a teacher, as an instructor, I have to concentrate on the holistic development of each and every student present inside my class. So I have to develop your knowledge, I have to develop your skills, I have to take care of your attitudes. So all these three things, if I provide, I can say that I can educate my student in a very good way. That is 360-degree development. I am the in charge of taking you for 360-degree development, both your knowledge, attitude, as well as skills inside your classroom. Next. So I already told you, holistic means it is whole. The purpose of your holistic development, why I should take care of holistic development? See, we know the traditional educational system because we people come from the traditional educational system, but not like you. Because in the previous, that olden days, our teachers will come, already they have a prescribed syllabus. Even in school level or our college level, they have a prescribed syllabus. The textbook also given in the syllabus itself. So the teacher will come and know how to teach. They will teach, they set up the question papers, we write the examination, we passed, and if it is possible, we will get the employment. Otherwise, we have to train by ourselves and we may get the employment or we may not get the employment. That and all. They are not responsible for getting the employment for each and every student studied in her class or in his class. Am I correct or not? But nowadays, we are not in a position like that. Only teaching is not enough for us. We have to make our student to get better employment opportunities in MRI companies. That is standard companies or global level. We have to place our student, whatever be the market trend. You know that sometimes you get better placement opportunities in computer science engineering. Sometimes you have more opportunities. Nowadays, you know, wherever you go, everybody is talking about artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, like that. The trend is changing. Every year, the trend is changing. Requirement also changing. Depends upon the projects, what we get throughout India, throughout the global level. So, based upon the trends, whatever be the updates in the industry side, we also update ourselves. We also have to make your curriculum change for the latest advancement, and we have to teach the recent skills. Then only you may be employable. At whatever be your dream, you can come and you can fulfill that. So for that case, we have to prepare our children, that is our students, to make the global challenge. You have to meet the global challenges when you are enter into your career life. For that only, we are very much concentrating on your holistic development, because we know that even though you have studied mechanical engineering, somebody may studied in electrical and computer engineering, somebody may study some other courses, but finally they may enter into some other company doing AI project, ML project, or some other data analytics project. Am I correct or not? So, not only the domain knowledge, you should have the multidisciplinary approach. So, whenever you are doing the projects, whenever you are doing the internship, so those kind of things not only belongs to the domain, it should be multidisciplinary. Then only you can have the opportunity to enter into the global trend, because whenever you enter into the industry, you are going to work with a mechanical engineer or civil engineer or somebody else who are going to be the partner of that project. So project group is going to be framed between multidisciplinary domain. So you have to be competent there. So for that, you should have some basic fundamental knowledge about other domains also. That's why your curriculum has to give the opportunity to learn about multidisciplinary approach. So not only you should have the physical development, you should have social as well as emotional learning. We are calling that as SEL, which is nothing but your attitude as well as, see, along with your knowledge and skills, you have your SEL also, social and emotional learning. So how we are providing the holistic development? I told you, the first thing, head, heart, and hand. This is called the head, heart, hand framework. Your head means the curriculum, what you are going to study for the another 4 years or 3 years course, which is going to tell you about know, think, as well as understand. And what does your heart will say? Love, appreciate, as well as belong, that attitude you have. Then what you are going to contribute to your society, what you are going to create. Create means what? The society is having n number of problems, you know. So as an engineer or as a degree holder, after completing your course, what you are going to provide the solution for the society, what you are going to create, or what you are going to develop for the problem, how you are creating the solution, how you are providing the solution for that. That is going to be the community level development or involvement program. So all these things we are in a position to develop among you. Okay, next. So what is social and emotional learning? So social and emotional learning, what do you understand? So when I am teaching, I am not only talking about the syllabus or curriculum, what I supposed to teach. When I am talking about a course, I have to relate with practical problems. I have to deliver my curriculum or deliver my course in a way that practical oriented teaching I have to implement. I have to say, students, we have these many problems in the society. When you enter into the society, you have to work for this. You know what is the main thing we are working, you know greenhouse effect, what kind of that CO2 emission, how it is going to create a problem in the entire world. So when we enter into the society, we have to work hard towards such kind of works. Okay, next. So what social and emotional learning? You have to understand, also you have to manage your emotions. You may under some frustration or you may under some mood out. Anyway, you should know how to manage your emotions when you are under learning mode, or otherwise when you are entering into your job, you should manage your emotions. So that skill also we have to train you. Then we have to see clearly, train you for setting your goals. I have to train you to set as well as how to achieve the goal. So you know that, see, for setting a goal, I can tell you that you have to get a job in core industry in another 3 years. So when you enter into your final year, you have to get the job in this industry, means setting the goal is going to be one job. The another job, I have to provide the action plan. So for getting or for achieving the goal, what are all the trainings, what are all the steps you have to take care. So that kind of plan also I have to guide you. So to get the job in that particular industry, what are all the skills you need. So based upon the skills, I suggest you to go for a skill development programs or value-added programs. Like that, I have to guide you properly for achieving your goal. So the second thing, third thing, feel and show empathy for others. So whenever you are doing your education or whenever you enter into your career life, there also you have to feel as well as show empathy for others. Then establish and maintain positive relationship. This is going to be a very, very important thing what you possess. Okay, see, whenever you are inside the campus, you have to establish as well as maintain very good relationship among your classmates or from your seniors, from your faculty members. Whenever you enter into your career life, your subordinates, your immediate leaders, your project leaders, your managers, wherever you go, you have to maintain a very good relationship with others. Then only it is also a one step of moving you from one position to another position. Next thing, you have to make responsible decisions. See, whenever you are taking decisions, see, I also like you only. So when in the age of teenage, whenever we want to do something, immediately we will finalize the decision and we started to do the thing. But the decisions when you are going to take, you should know what happens when I do this decision, what are all the things I have to face, in what way it is going to affect the other persons. That and all you have to think, and then you have to take a responsible decision. That's why I make a word, make responsible decisions. I am not writing you that decisions, make responsible decision. So if you take a decision, that decision should not affect anybody. That should have only positive impact. Okay, these kind of things I have to build inside your character. Then only you will become a successful career in your life. Next. So core competencies, what you have in emotional learning, I told you, relationship skills, social awareness, self-management, and responsible decision making. Next. See what your social and emotional learning will impact on your educational system. Sure, it will give you a great success in your life as well as your entire school life or your career life or your college life. So what your skills, SEL means social emotional skills, self-awareness. Whatever be the latest trends are there, that you should have your self-awareness. What is happening in the trend in your industry, that you should have. Then you have a self-management. You should know how to effectively spend your time. You have to calculate by yourself. Then you have a self-awareness, social awareness. You have to build up relationship skills. You are responsible for decision making, responsible decision making. So this will create what? This will give you greater achievement as well as your engagement and commitment to school. What is your positive learning climate and instructional strategies? What it is covering? It will provide a safe environment, caring for you, well-managed structure. It is going to be engaging you, cooperative, supportive, and high expectations. So it will lead to less risky behavior on your character, more positive development. Finally, you will get a greater success in your life as well as your work. Next. So what is education? Many people says the definition of education. What you have in your mind. See, whenever you have written the 11th standard or 12th standard physics exam, after completing the exam, if you forget everything in that, it is not education, you know. Whenever you enter into the first year of your engineering, again the same physics concepts are going to come. It is going to be in a detailed manner, in-depth manner, because without physics, without chemistry, without maths, your engineering will not survive. Even your science courses also, you should have the basic concept or fundamentals, what you studied in your school life. It is much more help when you are enter into your higher education sector. And English. Without English, you know that you are a full potential person. You have complete knowledge about your domain. And without your communication skills, can you able to explain and understand your subordinates? Is it possible? So if you have good communication skills only, whatever be the thing inside my mind, I can explain to you. Am I correct? So my communication, see that communication skills mean it is not only in English. Whatever be the language you are using, it is not going to be in mind, okay? So you may talk in your own mother language, it is not at all problem. But the thing is, you have to explain clearly what you want to deliver. That is your job. That talks about the communication skills. Next. See, education is not filling a bucket. It is going to be lighting a fire. Your education should be like that. Next. So what Aristotle says about education? See, when Indian perspective, when our Indian culture talks about manifestation of perfection already in man. Similarly, the purpose of education is not to produce merely an engineer or a clerk or a technician or a job hunter, but we are here to provide a integrated man who are free from fear. Who are free from fear. You may have a job like a technician, like an engineer, like a project leader, project manager, or maybe a junior engineer, or maybe an assistant engineer. Like that, your role play may be anything. My job is not like that. I am going to produce a person who is going to be success in your life in all challenges. Whenever challenges in front of you, you should find. You have to think of the challenge, you have to find the solution, and you have to cross over that. That kind of person only I want to produce. In my education system, has to make like that. Next. So, for that, you need a performance character and moral character. So, what are all the performance character I need for an engineer or for a higher education institution student? You should have commitment to continuous improvement. Okay, I have completed my degree, I got a job, that's all. My learning stopped there means you will not survive in the industry or you will not survive in any institution. You know that lifelong learning is going to be the major key role for your lifetime achievement. Then and there you have to study until your last day, because every day we are learning, every day we have to update ourselves. So you should possess the commitment towards the continuous improvement of your skills, of your knowledge. Then you have a goal setting. So when you enter into the first year, your goal set may be getting a job in a very good industry, particularly core industry, or some may have some dream companies. That is going to be your goal. Okay. Goal setting is over, that if you achieve the job, that's all, na? No. After getting to the job, you should have the another step that I have to reach this level within 5 years, within 10 years. I have to reach the top level management post. Like that, your goal setting has to improve continuously. Then you have work ethic. Whenever you are doing, wherever you are a teacher, you are a student, you are a manager, whatever may be your role, always you should follow the ethics. You should not deviate from the ethics to achieve anything. Always you should follow the direct route. Next, determination. You should have determination to achieve all those things. You have determined to work towards achieving the goal. Next, self-confidence. See, I can do this. You should trust that one first. Then only you can do the thing. Okay, you can achieve, you can do, you can win, you can do. Everything is possible if you think. Okay, so that self-confidence you should possess. Then initiative. Every day when I enter into my class, I will ask one question about my previous lecture. No one is voluntarily come and explain. Maybe you have your answer, but no one is initiative to answer for that. So you should not like that. You should take the responsibility of initiating anything. Maybe when you work into your company, somebody may ask the solution for that. Everyone knows, but the person who comes first and tells something, whatever he knows, is going to win the position. So you should have the initiative always. You should have the creativity. Your solution or your work, whatever be the thing. Even I am asking you to submit an assignment. Everybody can go and everybody can search in Google, or you can go for your ChatGPT, download something and you are submitting. It is not going to be evaluated for the great grades. If your assignment is in a unique way, if you have creativity, you can do it in a different way, that is going to be recognized by the teacher. So every student should possess the creativity. So these kind of things I am expecting from you. Next, what you have the ethical character? Respect. See, the respect is for everyone, not only for your teachers, not only for the officials, not only for the management people. Even you have to respect your juniors, your classmates. So everyone you have to give respect. Then responsibility to others. You have to take the responsibility. If I gave you as a class leader or a coordinator like that, if I gave any work towards you, You should take the responsibility for others also. Okay, ma'am, I will do that. Instead of all your friends, you have to commit by yourself. Next, love. So this is going to be for everyone. Humility, and then integrity. Then you should have justice. Finally, you should have moral courage. So these are all the characters, moral characters I am expecting from all my students. Next. Next. So what the difference? Performance is the outcome. Performance means what? What is the grade you are getting? A plus, A double plus, O, outstanding. That is going to be your performance character. What is your moral character? How we can judge the moral character? See, somebody is very talented, somebody is having very good grades, whether the person is successful in the life. All the persons, top rated grades, top rated scores are successful. Who are possessing the moral characters, who have love towards others, who have affection towards others, who are respecting others, who are taking responsibility for others. So everything will lead the successful man in the life. Next. So I told you, performance not only decides, your moral also decides your career life. Next. Next. So what are all the strength of character that makes you the whole person, that holistic development? Next, ma'am. Lifelong learner. The first thing, first and foremost, I told you already, see, after completing your degree or after getting your job, you should learn every day. You have to update everything. Even in the first year, first day onwards, you should learn every day. Then you will get the achievement in your domain. Next, diligent and capable performer. You should be a capable performer. Whatever be the work I assign to you, whatever be the assignment I gave to you, you should be a performer, better performer than others. Then only you can survive. Next, socially and emotionally skilled person. I already told you. So you have to face the challenge. You have to be successful in your life. Next, ethical thinker. Then fifth one, respectful and responsible moral agent. Sixth one, self-disciplined person who pursues a healthy lifestyle. That also very important, you know. You should have healthy lifestyle. Then only you will be healthy and you will attend the classes every day. You have learned everything. Next, contributing community member and democratic citizen. When you are doing all your 4 years or 3 years studies, you are going to do several, and you are going to be a part of NSS, NCC, even your outreach programs. You are going to do so many community development activities. You are going to be the part of community development activities. During those activities, you come forward, self-voluntarily attend all those activities and participate. Then spiritual person engaged in crafting a life of noble purpose. Okay, if you possess all these 8 characters, you have whole full life. That is holistic performance in your life. Next one. Next one. So what is the present system of study? What we have today, we teach to get only marks. 80%, 90%, A grade, B grade, O plus, like that we are saying. But actually, what I told you, knowledge not only places you on a higher, you are along with your knowledge, your skills as well as attitude only takes you to higher positions. Next. Life is not a race. Everybody is running, running, running. So every teacher is saying that run fast, get more than that guy. He got 80%, you should get 90%, then only you can get a job. It is not like that. See, not only getting good marks, you should get good company and you can go for US, USA, somebody else, somewhere else. But it is not give you the satisfaction in your life. It will not make you so happy in your life. Next. So what change in education system now we have? Next. This is your outcome-based education. So what we are thinking, when we are enter into your teaching field or as a curriculum developer, we have to collect the feedback from the students who pass out from your course, that is your alumni. When they are enter into the industry, what are all the problems they are facing? That problems they are addressed, then they gave us. And we are collecting the information from the recruiter, what they are expecting when they are hiring you during your recruitment process. And we are collecting the feedback from the faculty also, what actually you need. So everything we have collected, and based upon that we are developing the content by satisfying all those expectations of your recruiters. We are developing the content, and then it is going to provide you. That means whether you are able to apply the skill as well as strategy in the learning, and then whether you are able to deal with the problems creatively, whether you are able to communicate effectively, interact with people, work well with people from the diverse group. And then we are checking whether you are able to operate across disciplines and professional boundaries. So these many things we have to take care when you are come out from the higher educational institutions. These the things are known as outcome-based education. Next slide, please. In previous stage, that is when we were student, we have teacher-centered learning, but you are in student-centered learning. So that means focus is on you, not on us. Okay, the responsibility is we are not going to merely teach. We know how to make you to listen us, what we are trying to say. So we have to make the class more interactive. We have to make the students to listen what we are trying to say, and we have to address all the needs of the student for their holistic development. So that is called your student-centered. So the outcome is clear. Whatever be the student enter into the higher education institutions, we have to develop a curriculum and we have to teach in all 360 degree. That is, we have to provide knowledge, we have to provide skill, we have to inculcate the attitude also to make you employable for a best recruiter. Okay, next. Next. So what your HR ask you when you enter into the recruitment process? They are expecting a person in the age of 25, but they should have the knowledge of 40 years, the experience of 40 years. You know, whenever you enter into the industry, the people will ask you first, what is the practical experience you have? What do you know about this? That is the first question. Whether you are getting a degree with outstanding performance, whether you are having a honor, that and all they are not. No, okay, they are not giving bother. So the first thing, what is the practical oriented experience you have in your domain? That is the first expectation of the industry. So we have to change our curriculum, not only teaching. It should be completely problem oriented, hands-on experience, laboratory oriented, internship, that is more project oriented. So practical hands-on training is must. Okay, sit down, please. Next. So I told you what the industry will require, technical and soft skills. The technical skills, soft skills we take care of, integrate into organizations, peers, managers, juniors, customers and partners. Then you have to adopt the work culture. The work culture may be different. When you enter into US, there you have different work culture. USA, there you have different work culture. So you have to adopt the work culture. Work in multicultural teams. And you have to synthesize creative technical solution to solve business problems. So these many things your recruiter will expect what you should possess after completing your degree course. Next. So what employers want? Highly adaptable, patient, risk taker who is open to new ideas. This is going to be the top 10 employability skills released by US. Okay, what they are saying? Highly adaptable, patient, risk taker. See, whenever you enter into your job, every day, every minute you are facing the risk. So whenever the risk comes, you have to address the risk patiently, you have to provide the solution effectively. So that is the first thing. Seek different points of view and evaluate them. Be creative and innovative in exploring possible solutions. So this is by Canada. Exhibiting initiative in identifying problems and solving them. Applying a range of strategies to problem solving, Australian Chamber. So maybe the country may differ. Everybody needs what? Whenever the risk comes, you are going to adopt the risk. You have to propose a solution effectively, and the solution should have the creativity as well as innovative thing. Then only you can survive on your industry. Next. So critical thinking, that is going to be the first thing you should create among yourself. Decision making, problem solving, interpersonal relationship, effective communication, coping with emotions, stress, self-awareness. Next. So your knowledge, skill, attitude gives you the employment. Next. So outcome-based education. So what are all the things? Engineering knowledge. So you should possess the fundamental knowledge, then problem analysis. See, when you are studying, you are getting the first thing, engineering knowledge. Second thing is what? Problem analysis. Whenever you enter into the industry, there you have so many problems in front of you. So you should possess problem analysis skill. That is, you have to identify, formulate, research literature and analyze your complex engineering problems. Next stage, you have to design and development of solution. Okay, I have given the problem. As an engineer, you have to design and you have to propose the solution effectively for the problem. Next. After providing the solution, can I execute? It is not possible. Before enter into the society, you have to investigate the solution what you are proposing for that problems. Again and again you investigate the solution what you are providing. Based upon the results, you propose the new thing. Then whenever you are developing the solution, use the modern tools, whatever be the thing in your domain. So use the modern tools before you proposing the solution. Then whenever you are proposing the solution, consider your society. Okay, next. Yeah, and your solution should have sustainability, and you have to consider the environment also. Then you have to follow ethics. Then when you are working in a team, in your companies, you should have individual as well as teamwork. You are going to work with multidisciplinary team. Also, you are working with multicultural team. Anyway, your work should be recognized individually. The work should be in a unique manner, and also it has to propose the solution along with your teammates. So that also you should possess. Next. I already told you, whatever be the solution you arrived, you should have effectively communicate to the society what you are thinking, what is the thing in your mind. You have to effectively communicate to your subordinates, to the society, then only it is going to be recognized. Next thing, lifelong learning. And finally, you should possess the project management as well as the finance ideas. Time management also should have, you have lifelong learning. Then only if you possess all those skills, what I listed here is 12 character. If you possess all those 12 character, you are going to be successful in your life. Next. I'm just telling the 12 phrases of the character what you possess in your graduate. Next. Next. So OBE lies what we teach, but we are very much concentrate on what you learn. See, after completing my 1 hour lecture, I have to assess what you learn from me in the 45 minutes of lecture or in the 50 minutes of lecture. That is actually the outcome-based education. Next. So what are all the deficiencies in traditional educational system? I told you. So in the traditional education system, we are very much worried about your grades, your marks, whether you are going to get the degree in first class, honors, like that only we worried about in the traditional system. But now it is not like that. We are very much worried about where you are going to be placed, whether I am providing a suitable place, suitable job for you. Next. Next. Next, ma. Next. Next. So it is not what we teach, it's what you learn. Finally, your OBE always talks about what you learn. Next. So you are the finest fruit of our life. Next. I already told you, the last session of this speech is National Education Policy. Explain you clearly what our government expects. See, when you out of the higher education institutions, you are going to be competent with the global engineers or global persons. So your competition is global wise, not only in India. So our education system has to change, completely revamped based upon the global standards. That's why we are that government developed the National Education Policy 2020. So what it provide you? The education is not only the domain specific, it should have multidisciplinary approach. We are going to provide you the multidisciplinary approach in your education system. So you are going to be in a domain specific, you are get a chance for multidisciplinary approach in your project work, in your internship. So many options we have. That is going to be the first thing. And second thing, you are free to learn in your own mother's language for some courses. That facility also we have inside our university. And our curriculum has to cover the basic arts, crafts, humanities, games. You know that. You have your regular timetable, you have your physical, your games period, you have a swimming, you have a gym. Every facilities are inside your campus. So we are going to provide you a holistic development, not only the domain specific. Next. Next, ma. See, I told you, we are providing so many options for you. The first one is Amet's joint degree program. For Amet's joint degree program, we are providing so many MOUs with foreign universities also. So you can get a degree, joint degree from our university along with any one of the foreign university you want to continue. So that kind of facilities we have. We have semester abroad program. 1 semester you can study in abroad. We have signed a MOU with global level leading universities in US, in USA, in Australia, in Singapore, in Malaysia. So you will get a chance for 1 semester abroad program. If you are really interested, you can register for that. Then dual degree. See, somebody else may get a course. For example, you may study the BE program or BTech program. In the same time, if you want to do another degree like BA English or BSc or any degree you want to do additionally as a dual degree, you can register that in Amet University or some other university. You can have an option of getting dual degree inside our campus. And twinning program. Twinning program means you can study 2 years in Amet University and another 1 year from any foreign university. Which foreign universities we are going to sign the MOU for those many courses is going to be covered by Dean International Relations in the forthcoming session. So that provision also there according to your national education policy, because your national education policy tells us to implement all those things in higher education institutions. That's why our Amet University has taken many steps to completely implement the suggestions given by the government to compete you along the global trends. Next, we have academic bank of credits, where you have account, like your bank account, you have academic credit account. So you are going to register for academic bank of credits. There you will receive a register number, that enrollment. So when you pass in a course, immediately that credit is going to be credited in your own account. So totally, if you get 160 credits at the end of 4th year engineering degree course, you are eligible to award a BE or BTech degree. If you get 120 degree at the end of 3 years course, you are eligible for awarding the BSc degree. So this is called your academic bank of credits, where your each and every course what you completed, immediately that credit is going to be credited on your own account, which is called academic bank of credits. Next. So these many things we are implementing. We are, every time we are here for you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I think definitely one thing is clear. Now we know how to set our goals, prepare for them, and how to achieve them with all the etiquettes and all the good values that we need to inhabit in ourselves. So coming up to the next session is going to be by S. Karikalan. A brief about Sir is that S. Karikalan is presently Senior Vice President of Amet University. He was born on 30th May 1956. As a graduate from Pachayappa College in Chennai, he had recognized student movements in creating self-awareness to understand their rights and responsibilities, and also has participated in international student conferences. Being a believer in creating an independent career, he ventured in starting a fishing trawler business and exported prawns to eastern countries. Later, in collaboration with Taiwanese companies, he chartered fishing trawler and operated all over Indian coast. Mr. Karikalan had joined Amet University in the year of 1983, and since that time, he has been a part of the Amet family. A small brief about him is that he shoulders all the major responsibility in the administrative and finance of Amet and steers the university to function as a world-class university, recognized by the government of UK, government of Denmark, and government of Singapore. I would now request Mr. Karikalan to proceed with the session. Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon. After hour-long lecture by Dr. Priya, so you must have understand the curriculums and the national education policy and what not, what is the procedure and all. So I am not going to take much time from you. I will finish up quickly because everybody knows Amet. But how Amet University became a world-class or excellent in the curriculum or in the domain, maritime domain, in the internationally, Amet University is having a huge role. Because morning, Captain Karthik and Captain Gopal Srinivasan have told you about how maritime education and how the maritime industry as a seafarer is very important. So I am going to tell you about how the journey became a center of excellence, Amet University. In my profile, they told me about the fishing trawler. Yes, I have been associated with our Chancellor, Dr. J. Ramachandran, over 40 years. So I was not started the fishing trawler business. I was the part of the business with Dr. Ramachandran. So we started a fishing trawler to operate in the Visakhapatnam port. So along that time only we came to know about the maritime education. One Mr. Mishra from MMD, Mercantile Marine Department, he advised us, our Chancellor, to start a marine institute. So we started 1992, a trust called Patammal Educational Trust. In is the Chancellor's grandma name. So we started, but we started and applied for the approval of Marine Institute. But that time, no private institution is allowed to start a Marine Institute. So we got the place and we got the infrastructure, and one Captain K. Vivekanandan was heading the director post. So he is the well-known person in the maritime field, training. So with this background, we started Marine Institute, but DG Shipping is not allowed to start a private institution. So then we explored the possibilities of foreign collaborations. That time, Glasgow College of Nautical Studies, Scotland, UK, they came forward and they came here and inspected us and they accepted. We signed a MOU with them, and 1993, February 15th, we started the Academy of Maritime Education and Training with the 14 cadets to enroll the student. So then onwards, we don't look back, so we look forward only. 1998, the first institution in maritime education, we got the ISO training certificate from the DNV Norway. And 1998, same year, we got a MOU with Singapore Polytechnics, Government of Singapore, with the sponsorship of AP Muller Maersk. So all the cadets selected by the AP Muller Maersk and sponsored to Amet, and 1 year Amet and 1 year in Singapore Polytechnic. It is called DNS, Diploma in Nautical Science. So this is the 1998, we started collaborating with the AP Muller Maersk. That is the turning point of our Amet history. 2000, in the year of 2000, foundation stone was laid in the same area. Now we present Kanatur campus. And 2002, we started the functioning in Kanatur campus. The first, only we started a higher national diploma in marine engineering and higher national diploma in nautical science. 1 year here, 1 year UK, the twinning arrangements, the certificate given by the government of UK. So with that successful story, all the cadets are placed in the various shipping companies in the world. So with that background, we applied for Director General of Shipping for the degree courses, 3 years BSc Nautical Science and 4-year BE Marine Engineering, with the degree awarded by Birla Institute of Technology, Ranchi. So that is the first step we got. Apart from the government institution like Training Ship Rajendra and Calcutta Marine Engineering Institute. So we are the first private maritime institution got the 4-year degree and 3-year BSc Nautical Science. The same year, around 2002, we got a graduate marine engineering course, GME. And also, when we are dealing with the fishing trawler, we used to go to the shipping agents to bring the vessels inside, and after formalities, the vessel will go for the sea, for the voyage. So that time we have to interact with the shipping agencies. That time our Chancellor, Dr. Ramachandran, thought of it, and he evolved the course called MBA Shipping and Port Management, because all the employees engaged by the shipping companies are non-graduates and non-trained boys. So we have to train the boys in the port management and shipping related logistics. So we started a MBA Shipping and Logistics with the Alagappa University approval, affiliated. So this is the first time. We are so many first in maritime educations. Same like ETO course, Electro-Technical Officers course. Now the Director General of Shipping is approved course, but before approval of Director General of Shipping, we started a Electro-Technical Officers course with the affiliated with the IIT Madras. So that is the unique course. We are the first. Around 2002 we started, and after some successful this one, then only the Director General of Shipping was approved ETO. So 6 months ETO course, the electrical technical, EEE boys who become an electro-technical officer, this is the ETO course was first started with our university only, our institution only. Same like BE Naval Architecture and Offshore Engineering. Apart from the IIT Madras and IIT Kharagpur, we only started BE Naval Architecture and Offshore Engineering. That is also first in India, because our Chancellor's aim is to related with marine industry. All the courses should be here, so that the employment opportunities are also more. So in that thought process, he started BE Naval Architecture and Offshore Engineering. And 2005, AP Muller Musk came forward to sponsor the cadets, around 250 cadets per year, with the new dimension. Because now 3-year BSc Nautical Science is the nautical side, deck side, and 4-year Marine Engineering is the engineering side. But we integrated both with the 4 years course, BE Maritime Technology. We are the only one institute, one university got the approval from the Director General of Shipping 2005, BE Maritime Technology, with the deck and nautical science. Both navigation and nautical, both together, we got it approval, and sponsored by the 250 students per year, fully sponsored. The cadets not even to say single pice. All the fees borne by the AP Muller Musk with that earmark, the landmark MOU with the AP Muller Musk. That time 4 batches or 5 batches we have finished. All degree given by the Birla Institute of Technology, Ranchi. So with that, our alumni are flying high in the shipping industry, especially AP Muller Musk and other companies also. And our jewel of Amet, Shipping Campus, is inaugurated 2007. It is the biggest shipping campus in any institution in the southern side. It is all machineries are taken by the ship, abandoned by the ship and taken from the Gujarat. The breaking the ships, no? So from that engines, all real engines are there. So with the engines are operating with the water, and the propeller are also there. So it's all real time training for the engineering boys, BE Marine Engineering boys. And August 2007, another milestone of our university is we become a deemed to be university in the approval of Ministry of Human Resources, and UGC is approved as a university. And we have more awards. 2007 Sea Trade Maritime Award, Dubai. We got a award. And 2000, same years, Lloyd's List Training Award. And 2008, Sailor Today Best Training Academies Award. He got it. And our Chancellor, Dr. J. Ramachandran, honored with a Lifetime Achievement Award, Lifetime Achievement Excellent Award by Shipping Minister by Nitin Gadkari. First in India, same I told you already, BE Naval Architecture and Offshore Engineering, and BE Harbor and Offshore Engineering also we got the first in India. The port management and port construction and all, BE Harbor and Ocean Engineering. And another one is BE Petroleum Engineering and Offshore Engineering also. Apart from the Dehradun institution, we are the one who started in South India. We are the first institution in BE Petroleum and Offshore Engineering. And MBA, I said already, MBA Shipping and Logistics. All our alumni are working in the abroad. So many. If you go to Dubai, you name it any company, our alumni are there. If you go and berth in your ship in future, you can call. The shipping companies are coming, no, to unload and load the cargoes. All from our alumni are managing the shipping companies, shipping agencies. Same like I told you, ETO. And we are the member of Indian Association of Maritime Universities, International Association of Maritime Universities. And next year, we are going to have an international conference on all the marine universities affiliated with the international IAMU are going to come here, and it is a very major event. 2025 we are going to conduct on behalf of the Amet University. And our foreign collaborations, first in 1999 or 2000, Angolan cadets, one company called Angolan government oil company sponsored the candidates, selecting from the Angolan cadets, and they have studied here higher national diploma in nautical science, higher national diploma in marine engineering. We got around 150 cadets in a span of 3-4 years. We trained, and now they are managing the Sonangol shipping company. It is a state-owned company in Angola. Last time our convocation was headed by one the Angolan Sonangol company's CEO, Mr. I forgot his name. He is the chief guest of the convocation. And Nigeria, Nigerian Maritime Authority, like our Director General of Shipping, they are having a maritime authority in Nigerian Maritime Authority. They selected the boys and sponsored them here to same DNS, HND Marine and HND Nautical Science. They have studied here and they gone back to their country, and now they are alumni of shipping companies, chief engineers and masters. And Djibouti, like morning also, Captain Karthik was told you about the Djibouti. You know about the Djibouti? The nearby, now the problems going on, no? The sea, what is called, forgot. What is called Kadar Kollayargal? Pirates, I forgot. Pirates problems are there. So in that corner country is the Djibouti. All now shipping ports and shipping companies are managed by our alumni. Our Captain Karthik went there and he saw our boys are heading the port managements. So like that, we have a long path to progress in the vision of our Chancellor and founder of our university, Dr. J. Ramachandran. We came to here, and now, he is not stopped with that. So he is further vision, we got a 150 acres in Tenpattinam nearby, near the same road, around 50 kilometers away. It is called Amet Knowledge Park. His idea is to have a marine knowledge hub in our Chennai. So he is the visionary of knowledge hub. In the first step, so he started Amet School of Excellence with the placements of placed cadets and AP Muller, Maersk, and further companies we are negotiating with them. So they are also going to sponsor the cadets in our Center of Excellence, Amet. And so in that, so you should be proud to be a Ametian, and you should be also proud to be other courses, not only marine engineering and nautical science, other MBA shipping, BE naval architecture and offshore engineering, and other courses we are studying, BE electrical, mechanical, all the courses. Our Chancellor's aim is, without giving job opportunities, we should not start the courses here. So all the courses based on the placements with the market and industry. So you have to be like Dr. Priya told you about how you have to present from the companies who going to interview you. So like that, you have to be very knowledgeable and equipped with the what is the expectation of the companies. So any country, same, the bosses or corporate world is the same thinking only, not India or other countries. So you have to be equipped with all the knowledges. Take care about the merchant navy or shipping industries. The maritime industry is the main source, global trade. Almost 90% of the goods taken by the ships only. With 90% of the goods, you can suppose if you stop the sailing of the ships, the world will stand still. Like that, your merchant navy officers are related to the shipping industries. The Amet is related to any form of technical man is the merchant navy or shipping industry related only. So the vast majority of the world's trade travels by sea, from food and clothing to raw materials and manufactured goods. Ships carry the things we need across vast distances. This industry is vital for connecting countries, supporting economic growth, and creating jobs in countless sectors. Ensuring the safety and efficiency of this industry is critical in maintaining the healthy global economy. Connecting remote and isolated communities to the rest of the world. So you are a part of the global industry with the aim of interconnecting the communities and countries. The maritime industry also faces significant challenges. Ship operations contribute to air and water pollution through emission and potential spills. Accidents have an impact on marine ecosystems, as evidenced by past oil spills, disasters. Furthermore, climate changes presents new challenges. You have to face the new challenges in the shipping industry also, with the shifting weather patterns and rising sea levels, making navigation more complex and potentially riskier. So you are, as Captain Karthik told about the risk, you are going to take a risk factors also. You can take as an ordinary mechanical engineer or other engineers, but you are a seafarer means you are going to take a risk management. So if you finish seafarer's career, if you want to settle in after obtaining captains or chief engineers to rest. You can get the jobs from anywhere else, from the industry, from the five-star hotels. All marine engineers and captains can manage the shore jobs also. So you are having a multitasked force. If you seafarers is a multitask talented persons. If you can manage in the shore level also, shore jobs also. So you have selected a good industry, not only good industry, it is a trillion dollars, $1 trillion. $1 trillion means what? Million, now $1 trillion industry. So you have to be proud to be a shipping industry related technical man or able seafarers. So you have to be very competitive to the world. We are now, who is your competitor? Philippines. In the human industry, maritime industry, first our competitor is the Filipinos and Chinese also. So now Western countries are very little human resources only we are getting. But in South Asia and Asian countries like Filipinos, Chinese are your competitive. So how to win over the companies? So you have to be, according to the Shiv Kera, the motivator, you should follow in your career first training. Now you are coming studies and training. And next, leadership. So you are the leader of your industry. So that leadership quality you have to inculcate. And vision. So next step, what is the next step in your profession? Even seafarer or naval architecture or mechanical engineering, anything, the vision should be set for you. And competence. So I told you, to compete with the other countries, other manpower. So the competency is very important. And skills. You have to improve your skills in your domain. And discipline. This is most important. In our university, we are giving the discipline training also, but so many our cadets or students are not interested to discipline ourselves. So this is the most important in your career. Discipline is very important. And success. You have to be a very success in your profession. And innovation. So you have to innovate new items, new ideas with your team. So innovation also very important. You shall always give more than what you get. What? You shall always give more than what you get. This is the mantra you have to remember. With these words, in your sea career, always tell about I wish all of you the favorable winds and following seas in your sea career or in your professional career. So with that, I wish you all the best and take you follow the instructions and lectures of the professors. First, discipline is the very important. I stress discipline is the very, very important role played by the seafarers or any institutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I feel like, sir, what sir discussed was actually the key points on how you can survive in Merchant Navy and also the history of Amet. So I think are we very clear with what all key points and qualities you require in order to be a part of this profession. Upcoming session is going to be by Dr. K. Sampath Kumar, who is the Director of Scholarship, professor and also the head of the Computer Science and Engineering Department. He is having 25 years of experience in teaching and industry. Has also published more than 60 plus paper in journals and conferences. I think we should start the session.
Very warm good afternoon. I'm Dr. Sambat Kumar, scholarship in charge, a director. Amet University, we are providing different type of scholarship, as well as we are supporting two government scholarship also. All the details are available in our Amet University websites. Whatever slide I'm showing here, all the details are available in the Amet University website. Okay, you go through it. Okay, so suppose you want any helps, we will help you support in your scholarship. Okay. So Amet institutional scholarship and government scholarship, the two categories are there in the scholarship. So in Amet University scholarship, we have different categories. Sri Janaki Raman scholarship, single girl child scholarship, first graduate scholarship and a single parent scholarship, meritorious scholarship, ex-serviceman scholarship and a specialman and alumni scholarships also there. Then sports, we have a scholarship for both a national or a state sports scholarship also available. So what are the criteria for the Janaki Ram scholarship? So we need the following supporting documents. So Amet University is offering the fees concessions to the student for economically backward and family who are not affordable for a fees payment regularly. So the family income, okay, the family income yearly 2 lakhs. So not exceed 2 lakhs, they are eligible for the Janaki Ram scholarship. Okay, the eligibility criteria for it in the Janaki Ram scholarship. So the Indian national, the student have a Indian national. Okay, so we have maintaining the attendance for the first year in the 95% and above for the application period of it. For example, you are applying for the first year, so you have maintaining the attendance for minimum 95%, right? And good academic records and maintaining the discipline also, that the recommendation given by your department. So what are the documents are required? It is a common for all scholarship. Not only that, the Janaki Ram scholarship. So the application form is there in the website, and 10th mark sheet and 12th mark sheet also, along with the annual income certificate. For example, this academic year is 24-25, so you get an income certificate for year 2024, the fresh income certificates, right? So the address verifications, like your Aadhaar card, or you have a voter ID, or your passport, or your ration card, anything else, any one documents, and with passport size photo, your latest photo. So the single child scholarship, it is also provided by the Amet University. Okay, so only one child is a female. So that you have a same scholarship is given. So the 12th standard, you have a 80% of PCM, and not more than the age group is 19 years. So the next the same documents we have given by the application form, 12th mark sheet, annual income, and the document evidence for single child, girl child, and ration card, and Aadhaar card or voter ID, anything else, and passport size photo. Next one is a first graduate. Okay, it is a first graduate given by the government, but in Amet University, they have to given by the first graduate scholarship also. It is applicable for the first graduate in your family. So suppose you are in the first graduate in your family, so you are eligible for getting the first graduate, the scholarships. Okay, that the annual income is not exceed 2 lakhs. Okay, the same application documents. Okay, you have a first grad certificate given by the state government. So you collect the first grad certificate as well as the 12th mark sheet and application form, the annual income certificate, the latest one, and a passport size photo and Aadhaar card also. So next one is a single parent child scholarship. Single parent scholarship also provided. Okay, it is the tuition fees is not exceed 15% of scholarship. So the annual income is not exceed 2 lakhs. Okay, so the supporting documents are in the scholarship. Okay, the application form, annual income, and address verification, and passport size photo, and etc. The next one is the meritorious scholarship is also provided by the Amet University. So we have the secured 90% marks in the higher secondary. For example, you are a 12th standard, you are getting more than 90% of marks. So you are eligible for the meritorious scholarship. So the 15% of the tuition fees are waived, right? So it is 2 lakhs. The annual income is not exceed the 2 lakhs. So the documents we need for it, the application form, 12th and income certificate, and your 12th mark sheet also. Next one is the ex-serviceman scholarship. It is also provided by the Amet University. So suppose your father is working in an ex-serviceman or army or anything else, so you are eligible for the ex-serviceman scholarship, right? So the income is not exceed the same condition, not more than 2 lakhs, exceed not 2 lakhs, and the tuition fee is waived by the 15%. The supporting documents, okay, so we need for your parent document, like you are working in army, ex-serviceman certificate, you have to include with the income certificate also. Okay, next one is the Gale Cadet scholarship. Okay, so the free source courses, this is also provided by the Gale scholarship, not exceed 2 lakhs. So utilize the Gale Cadet, so utilize this scholarship also. Okay, so the same document required for it. Okay, you can submit, then get a Gale Cadet scholarship. So now come to the fisherman scholarship is also provided by the Amet University as well as the government also. I will show the next slide for the government and scholarship and fisherman scholarship also. The fisherman scholarship also we need for your parent fisherman ID, okay, then Aadhaar card and your plus 2 marks. So the income is not exceed 2 lakhs. That is the condition is there. Okay, now come to the national and the state sports scholarship also provided. Okay, so suppose you have a state sportsman or you are working in the national level sports, you have a certificate in the previous one, you got to submit to your sports department, they recommended for it. So the income is not more than 2 lakhs. Okay, then you have getting the 15% of the tuition fees waivers also. Okay, what are the support documents required for it? Okay, so the application form, you have a national or sports certificate, Xerox copies also include, and a recommendation by the sports department. The sports department is recommended for this scholarship. Okay, now come to the government scholarship. The government scholarship now currently the national scholarship portal, NSP portal is there. Okay, you open the NSP portal, lot of these scholarships are given by the central and the state government also. The state government is provide the fisherman scholarship, okay, in every state. The national scholarship portal is given by the central government schemes. So both AICT scores and UGC scores also, both courses are available. So NSP portal, go to back one. NSP portal scholarship, you open the NSP scholarship. So another one is given by the DGS, okay, the director of the guidelines given by the CPI. So they given for the government scholarship for women candidate also. The GAIL candidate have a scholarship in the DGS also, that is a MTT. So the scholarship from the fisheries department, either state government or central government, you have to apply it. And other scholarships, suppose you want to apply for the other scholarship, so we are providing for the bona fide certificate. So next screen, it is showing the NSP portal, the scholarship. Just you can make the link on https://scholarship.government.in, so you can go for it. So you can see all the details about what are the scholarships all available. In all the states, okay, you are coming from the different state, the state-wise, the scholarship schemes also available, just you can click on it, okay. So if you have any queries, so visit our website, so all the details are available in the scholarship details, okay. So if you have any queries, so please contact me, so I will help you, okay. Thank you for your support, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the information. Next on stage, we have additional COE, Professor Suresh Kumar, to talk to you about mentor-mentee system and your examination system.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so this is Dr. M. Suresh Kumar, okay, Associate Professor and Examination Cell Coordinator. Okay, my presentation is on the exam system. Okay, our control of examination is Dr. R. Muthalilan. Okay, sir is also the registrar of the university. Okay, so next slide. So our assessment procedure. Okay, all programs consist of theory courses, laboratory courses, and other courses. Other courses means such as internships, okay, communication skills, okay, field visits. Okay, so and the curriculum will be assessed for the award of the credit based on two categories. Okay, one is continuous internal assessments, okay, throughout the semester, and the end semester examination at the end of the semester. So our assessment pattern is the continuous assessment pattern. Okay, so from the beginning of the semester to end of the semester, number of tests will be conducted and the examinations will be conducted. The marks secured in each and every test and examination will be counted for the calculation of your grade will be secured in a particular course. So each and every test and examination is important, okay, for every course. So you cannot take any test as a just like that, okay. You cannot leave anything else. So from the beginning onwards, you should study well, perform well to get a good grade for a particular each and every courses. Okay. Then assessment procedure eligibility. So to attend the end semester examination, you should have minimum attendance percentage. Okay. So for Director General of Shipping approved programs, okay, the students should get a minimum of 90% of attendance. So this 90% including medical leaves and other leaves also. So to attend the examination, okay, the student should get minimum of 90% of the attendance. This is for BSc in Nautical Science and BE Marine Engineering. And other programs, so you should get minimum of 75% of the attendance. Okay. So if any student getting less than this percentage of attendance, so you are not eligible to write the end semester examination. You can write the other tests, okay, internal tests during the semesters, but to attend the last, okay, end semester examination, so there is a minimum attendance is percentage of attendance is required. So these are the two. Okay, so 90% for BSc in Nautical Science and BE Marine Engineering. For other programs, 75% of attendance is required. Okay, the next slide. Okay. Now split up of the CAA and EAC. Okay, CAA, that is continuous internal, okay, assessment, and EAC end semester examination. End semester examination will be conducted at the end of the semester. CAA, I told, during the entire semester number of tests will be conducted. Okay, so every course, okay, whether it is a theory course or practical course, every course has a maximum of 100 marks. Okay, maximum of 100 marks. So for example, theory course, so the CAA has a share of 40 marks, and the end semester examination, the weightage is 60 marks. Okay. The practical, that is the laboratory course also, 40 marks CAA and EAC 60 marks. For project works, 50 marks CAA, 50 marks EAC, and other courses, soft skill, mandatory internship. Okay. So for such courses, 50 marks CAA and 50 marks end semester examinations. Okay. The next. So assessment types. Okay. So the test I already told, this is a continuous assessment. So the continuous assessment test, model examinations, end semester examination, and end semester arrear examinations, other major examinations. Okay, so during the semester, there are 2 continuous assessment tests will be conducted. So continuous assessment tests simply called as CAT. Okay, so CAT 1, okay, weightage of 10 marks. The test may be conducted for 50 marks. So those 50 marks will be converted into 10 marks. So CAT 1, 10%, 10 marks weightage. Then again, this CAT 1, okay, will cover the first 2 units of the syllabus. Okay, so each course has 5 units. So the first 2 units will be covered for CAT 1. Then for CAT 2, Unit 3 and Unit 4 will be covered. So that is also will be conducted for 50 marks. That will be converted into 10 marks. So 10 marks weightage. Okay. Then the model examination will be conducted with all 5 units. Okay, entire syllabus will be covered. So those exam will be conducted for 100 marks. Okay, the model examination will be conducted for 100 marks. Those 100 marks will be converted into 10 marks. So 10 CAT 1 10 marks, CAT 2 10 marks, model examination 10 marks, total 30 marks. Okay, 13 marks. But the CAA mark is how much? The previous slide. How much? CA is 40 marks. Okay, so 30 marks from these 2 tests and model examination. Then you have to submit one assignment report. Each and everyone should submit the individual assignment reports. The weightage is 5 marks. So 30 plus 5, 35 marks. Then remaining 5 marks, attendance. Based on your attendance, you will get marks, 5 marks. 100% attendance means 5 marks. Okay, got it? So based on the percentage of your attendance, you will get the marks. So totally 40 marks. That is CAA, Continuous Internal Assessment Test. Okay. So every test and model examination is included. These 40 marks is the part of the total 100 marks. Do you agree with this? Okay. So each course has a maximum of 100 marks. So the 40 mark that course is from the CAA. CAT 1, CAT 2, model exam, assignment report, attendance. Got it? So 40 marks is part of those 100. Only remaining how much marks? Only 60 marks is left. That is from the end semester examination that will be conducted at the end of the semester. After model examination, the end semester exam will be conducted. Okay. Okay. Then these are the general instructions to the candidates while appearing for the examination. These instructions will be printed in the back side of your hall ticket. You will know these are the general instructions. Okay. So you should maintain a proper dress code, and 10 minutes before you should present at the examination hall. Okay. And you should not bring any electronic gadgets inside the examination hall. Okay. So that first half an hour only you can enter the examination hall from the commencement of the examination. Okay. So suppose the examination starts at 9 o'clock, up to 9:30 only you can be allowed to enter the exam hall. After half an hour, 30 minutes, you cannot enter, you will not be allowed to enter the examination hall. Okay. So you should possess both your university ID card and hall ticket to write the examination. Okay. You submit both to the invigilators. Okay. Then once the exam started, then first 2 hours you cannot leave the exam hall. Suppose that 9 o'clock the exam starts, you should be present in the examination hall up to 11 o'clock. So 2 hours you should be present in the exam hall, you cannot leave the hall. So such general instructions are there. Okay, the next slide also. Okay, the next slide. So then after releasing of the result, okay, okay, if you passed then no problem. If anyone failed in the exam, then you can apply for the photocopy of your answer sheet. So in the answer sheet, you can get the photocopy of the answer sheet. So you cannot see the marks, individual marks of the each questions, each answers, but you can go to your faculty in charge, okay, the course in charge. So you can consult with them. So you can go for a revaluation. If he advised, okay, if he suggests to go for a revaluation, then you can apply for revaluation for the results. Okay, you can challenge that. Okay, if you have hope, then you can apply for revaluation after consulting with your faculty in charge. Got it? Okay, the next slide. Okay, now credit. I think, I hope you know what is credit. You know what is credit? Okay, so credit, okay, which is a course is measured. There is a unit. Okay, so you know what is unit. So credit is a unit to measure a course. Okay, so credit determines the number of hours of instruction per week. Okay, it determines number of hours of instruction per week. Okay, for a course, okay, for a particular course, there are 4 hours of instruction is there, means in case of theory courses, okay, it is a theory course, then 4 hours of instruction, that means we could understand that what is the credit of that course? 4, credit is 4. That is the next thing, okay. So one credit, not next slide, next point, okay. So one credit is equivalent to 1 hour of theory course, lecture or tutorial or both per week, okay. So if suppose your course is having 3 credit, okay, suppose your course is having 3 credit, so how many hours of instruction per week for that course? Only 3 hours. This is in case of theory courses, okay. So in case of practical, okay, 1 credit is equivalent to 2 hours of practical or field work per week, okay. So suppose a practical course having credit as credit 1, so that means how many instruction hours per week for that course? 2 hours. So 2 credit means 4 hours of instructions per week, 4 hours of instruction, okay. So now you know what is credit and how many hours of instruction to the respective course. The next slide, okay. So after the examination, based on the marks you secured, okay, the different grades will be awarded to you, okay, for each course, okay. So the first column is the letter grade, the next column the grade point, then the last column is percentage of marks. If you got 100 marks, 100 out of 100, this 100 marks means what? CAA plus EAC, 40 plus 60, okay. So 60 marks, but the end semester examination will be conducted for 100 marks. Like model examination, the end semester examination also will be conducted for 100 marks. Those 100 marks will be converted into 60 marks. So 40 plus 60, maximum 100. Out of 100, you got 100, then you will get the letter grade of O, outstanding grade, O for outstanding, okay. So grade point is, equivalent grade point is 10. Then next, the mark is between 90 and 99, greater than or equal to 90 or less than or equal to 99. That is between 90 and 99. So A plus grade, excellent grade. So the grade point is equal to from 9 to 9.9, okay. So in this way you will get a grade and grade points based on the marks you secured out of 100. Then last but one is RA, that is reappear, okay, reappear for marks less than 50, okay. So less than 50, some courses the pass mark is 50. So if any student got marks less than 50, so what will be the result? Fail or pass? Fail. So fail will be marked, the grade is known as RA, that is reappear. That student has to reappear the examination again. That is known as arrear, you know, okay. So you have to reappear that course to pass in the course. So that is for the marks less than 50. So the point is, grade point is 0 to 4.9 based on your mark, okay. Suppose you got 95 marks out of 100, what grade you will get? A plus, okay. So what is the grade point? 9.5. So 65 means you got 65 out of 100. B, okay, B above average. So the grade point is 6.5, okay. So you should know, okay, what is grade point. So this will be included in the calculation of GPA and CGPA, okay. Then last one is absent 0, okay. Then next slide. So our COE office, the control of examination office, is fully digitalized and automated in all the processes, okay. The next slide. So this is a student accessibility to ERP and digitalization. So you will be given with a username and unique username and password. So you can log in the ERP portal, okay, for that is for your particular your account. So using the credentials, you can log in, and the next page will be, this is a home page to you. Next slide. Okay. So your photo will be there, your ration number will be there. Okay. So left side, so many options. Okay. Home page, attendance. Okay. Exam schedules, billing. So this is exam schedule. So what are the exams scheduled to you, and the progress, what is the progress to you, and how much mark you secured, and everything you can get from this portal, ERP portal. Okay. Then classification of award of degree. Okay. So after, this is for after the completion of the entire program, 4-year program or 3-year program, finally you will get a degree. That is in the degree, the class will be mentioned, first class, second class, okay, first class, okay, then first class with the distinction. That is based on CGPA. Okay. The CGPA is known as cumulative grade point average. So from the grade point you secured from each and every course, you know what is grade point? You saw there the slide, previous slide, isn't it? So grade point, based on the grade point and the credit of the each course, the CGPA can be calculated. Based on the CGPA only, you will get a particular class. First class with the distinction or first class with the exemplary. Okay, this is entirely based on the CGPA, okay, value you secured. Got it? Okay. So for example, the CGPA of not less than 9 in the first appearance, then the grade you will be given with first class with exemplary. So, okay, in the first appearance means without any reappear, without any arrear, in the first attempt itself, you have to clear all the courses of the entire, all the semester, 4-year, 8 semester, or 3-year program, all the 6 semester, all the courses should be cleared or passed in the first attempt. And the CGPA should be greater than 9. This is a 10-point scale, okay, 10-point scale, so greater than 9. Then you will be awarded with first class with exemplary. The next category is first class with distinction. So CGPA is not less than 7.5 and less than 8.9, okay, below 8.9. Okay, so in this range, so your CGPA value is there. It is also in the first attempt you have to clear all the courses. Not even a single arrear. You have to clear all the courses in a first attempt. Then only you will get first class with distinction. First class with distinction. Okay. Then next, CGPA of not less than 6 within the stipulated period. Okay. So it is here only you will get first class. If you got above 6, okay, 6 and above. Suppose you are 8.5 CGPA value. Your CGPA value is 8.5, but you have one arrear. Okay, in the next attempt you cleared that arrear. So what grade you will get? Huh? Only first class. Okay, only first class. So greater than 6 means, so it is common to up to 10 also. If anyone arrear, then you will lose that classes. Okay, exemplary as well as distinction. Okay, and second class from CGPA below 6. Okay, so from 5 to 6, less than 5 means that is not possible. Okay, minimum pass is 50 marks, isn't it? So less than 5 is not possible. So 5 to 6, that is known as the second class. Okay, so this is you will get at the end of the program after completion of all 8 years or all 8 semesters and 3 years, 6 semesters. And one more point, previous slide. Okay, so within the stipulated period. Okay, within the stipulated period. That means if we have 3-year program, so within 6 years from the date of admission, okay, from the within 6 years you have to complete, you have to pass or clear all the courses. Then only you will get a degree. Got it? Then only you will get first class. Okay. So if it is a program is 4-year program, within 8 years, we will give extra 4 years to you. Within 8 years, you have to clear all the courses. You should pass in all the courses in the 8 years. So that is the stipulated period. Got it? Okay. Now I will tell how to calculate CGPA. Next slide. Okay. So cumulative grade point average, CGPA, will be calculated with this formula. This will be printed in your backside of the consolidated grade report. Okay. So that is sum of products of credits and grade point of all courses of the program Okay, divided by total credit of the program. Have you understood? So each semester number of courses are there. If it is a 4-year program, how many semester? 8 years. So in all 8 years, a number of courses are there. Okay. So sum of product. Got the meaning of sum of products? Okay. So product of credit and grade point. You know, each course has a credit. For example, one course has a credit of 4. Okay. So 4 credit. And in that course, you got a marks of 87 marks. So what is the grade point? 8.7. So 4 into 8.7. 4 multiplied with 8.7 plus. Next course, it may be 3 credit course. Okay, so 3 into, you got 92 marks in that course. So 3 into 9.2 plus the next course. In this way, sum of products of all the courses in the entire program divided by total credit of the program. Total credit of all 6 semesters, all 8 years, based on the program, number of years of program. Got it? That gives CGPA. So CGPA means cumulative grade point average. That is for the entire program, all semesters. But each semester, GPA will be generated. So in each grade report, each semester grade report or mark sheet, you will get a GPA. So if you have any one of the area, the GPA will not be generated. Got it? Okay, so you have to pass in all the courses, then only you will get a GPA, that is grade point average. So formula is similar. For a particular semester, how to calculate GPA? Sum of the product of credit and grade points of all the courses in the particular semester. In that semester divided by total credits of that semester. Total credit of the all courses in that semester. Got it? So here it is for 4 years or 3 years. So it is for all the courses in the entire program. That is CGPA. For GPA is for a particular semester. Okay. So that is for a only particular semester. So particular semester how many courses are there. So the numerator will be the sum of the product of all the courses in that semester divided by total credit of that semester. That gives GPA. So this is cumulative GPA. That is cumulative grade point average. Got it? Okay. Next. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Any doubt we have in the examination pattern? Our assessment pattern? If you have any doubt, you may ask. No need to say how much important is this, isn't it? So you will be assessed with various tests and examinations. So you must be clear with this. Any doubt? There should be a doubt, no? One doubt you should ask. What is the pass mark of that subject, course? Huh? Okay. This is not for all courses. Other than BSc Nautical Science. Listen carefully. That is why I didn't include that. That is in one of the slides. Okay. So, other than BSc Nautical Science, all other courses, BE, BTech, BCom, BBA, okay. So, all other BSc programs, all other programs, not courses, all other programs, the pass mark is 50 out of 100. You know 100 how? The 100? CAA plus EAC. So 50 marks. 2 conditions to pass in a particular course. Out of 100, you must get 50, minimum of 50 marks. And the second condition is external alone, that is EAC, end semester exam alone. How much is the maximum mark of EAC? 60 marks. Out of 60 also, you should get 50% of that mark. That is 30 out of 60. You should satisfy these 2 conditions, then only you will be passed in the exam. So there is no minimum mark in the internal, that is CAA. CAA maximum mark is? CAA how much marks? 40. So in this 40 mark, there is no minimum pass mark. There is no minimum pass mark in CA. Okay, you can get any mark. No problem. There is no minimum pass mark in CAA. But in the ESE, you should get minimum of 50% of 60 means what? 30. 30 out of 60. This is the one of the condition. The other condition is sum of CA and EAC should be 50 and above out of 100. So any one of the condition is not satisfied, the result will be failed. Got it? This is for other programs. Now in case of nautical science, BSc nautical science, different courses are having different pass marks. Some of the courses having 70 as the pass mark, some of the courses 60 pass mark, some of the courses 50 pass mark is there. But there are same two conditions. What are the conditions? No minimum pass mark is in internal. In the in the CAA, no minimum pass mark. Then in the ESE, okay, suppose the 70 is the pass mark of that course, okay, you should get 70% of 60. How much? 42 marks out of 60. This is the one of the conditions. The other condition, out of 100, you must get 70 and above to pass in the particular course. Got it or not? Okay. Suppose the pass mark is 60 for a particular course. In case of, this is only in case of BSc Nautical Science. So 60 mark is the pass mark. So out of 100, you should get minimum of 60. Then ESE alone, you should get 60% of 60. How much? 36 marks. Out of 60, 36 marks. If any one of the condition is not satisfied, the result will be known as fail. Are you clear? Okay, so all other programs 50%, 50. Any doubt you may ask? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Cadets, silence please. I'm Dr. K. Anandan from Physics Department. There is a small announcement for that I'm standing here. From morning, a lot of lectures, and from the lectures, you came to know what is Amet and who all are the higher authorities of Amet, and what is the history of Amet, and what is the curriculum, syllabus, and teaching, learning things, what we are following in the Amet. And finally, in the COE cell, the control of examinations, what is the marks, and what is the split up of marks, what is the pass percentage of mark, everything we came to know from the mornings. So in the whole day, a lot of lectures. So tomorrow it will not be like this, the whole lectures. Some activities also will be there. Okay. So tomorrow also the same venue for the BSc Nautical Science, BE Marine, and BE Naval Architecture, as well as the BBA. All these 4 courses, cadets and students, you must be assembled here at 8:30, sharply 8:30. Okay. So now, today events is getting over, and the cadets having some work, they will get attendance, those who are not signed in the list. After that, you can disperse, you can go to the hostel. Okay, have a nice day. Thank you. your attendance. After that, tell them to here.
एक काम कर, पहले बोलते हैं कि this attendance is only for